make welcome to your rebuilt arena, Monish Patil and Dylan Park.
Good morning, Gwinnett. How are you guys today? You guys made it through our very long hallway with the opposite directions. Anyone notice that? It's because all the exits are on the left, so we're just testing your minds. But good morning, Gwinnett. We are so excited to have you here. We had a great time setting up yesterday. And first of all, I'd like to give a huge shout out to Georgia Power right now, because I've never felt this TV screen so propped up, and they were able to do it in a second. So can we give Georgia Power a huge round of applause? All right, thank you, Georgia Power. Now, Rebuilt, as you know, is a part of the First Age season, and a huge supporter of Rebuilt is Qualcomm. Anybody heard of Qualcomm before? Yeah, they make quite a bit. They probably made a lot of things inside your phone, a lot of sensors inside your phone, computers. But as a leading CNC manufacturer, that's the wrong one. Qualcomm is proud to partner with FIRST to inspire students to make discoveries with their innovations and to help you become better leaders. Anybody feel that power? Anybody feel that impact here? Yeah. All right, take it away.
We're also excited to partner again with the Gene Haas Foundation, who is also the title sponsor of the first Rebuild season. They are a leading CNC manufacturer. They know the abilities that y'all develop throughout your journey in FIRST. They're proud to support FIRST robotics competition teams all over the world, empowering you all to turn your skills into real-world impact. A big thank you goes out to Haas and all of our sponsors, from large companies to small businesses and individual donors who offer their support financially, through mentoring, and through volunteering. We really couldn't do it without you.
Give them a huge round of applause. These are all your sponsors. These are all the volunteers that make this event happen. Absolutely. Now to introduce our first speaker. I know we're getting into it quick, but I know you guys can't wait for some of these speakers. Representing a company that powers our state's innovation and infrastructure, our next speaker serves as the Region Executive for Metro North at Georgia Power. Please join me in welcoming to the field, Kelly Balcom.
Hey, good morning, everybody. How are y'all doing? The energy in the room, no pun intended, has been fantastic. So I just want to, first of all, congratulate all of you for being here this morning. I know how tremendously hard you have worked to get to this point. So first of all, congratulations, and I absolutely wish the best of luck to everybody throughout the competition. My name is Kelly Balcom. I represent Georgia Power externally in the communities of Gwinnett, DeKalb, North Fulton, and Forsyth. And I am a Gwinnett native. So my hometown is Lilburn, Georgia. I went through the Parkview cluster, so I came through Camp Creek Elementary, Tricka Middle, and I'm a proud 1999 graduate of Parkview High School. So to all the GCPS students, alums in the room, I am one of y'all, okay? So go GCPS. I did want to say a few things about Georgia Power first, and then I had 3 things for you all to think about as you enter into your next phase of life, which is going to be shortly entering the workforce. So Georgia Power is a vertically integrated, state-regulated utility. And so what does that mean? We generate electricity, so we use nuclear power, we use solar, hydroelectric, natural gas, coal. We use all those different generation sources to produce energy. We transmit it across the state, and then we deliver it to our customers. And we do that in partnership with a lot of other providers across the state to make Georgia one of the top states from a reliability perspective. Couple things. The energy industry is changing dramatically. It's changed a lot in the over 20 years that I've been there. We are growing. There's so much growth coming to Georgia. We're the 12th year in the row best state to do business. And because of that, there's more economic development coming to Georgia than any other state in the country. And what does that mean? That means that we need a workforce. So all of you all in the room, we need a workforce to be able to support all this growth. So I hope one day, all of you in the room decide you want to take a career path into energy and come work at Georgia Power. So we invest a lot of time and effort and build partnerships in our K-12 university technical colleges across the state, because we want to attract you to come work in the energy industry, and hopefully again at Georgia Power. So 3 things I want y'all to think about as I wrap up. First of all, always, always, always work in a team. And so what you all are doing today is absolutely demonstrating your ability to work in a team. So throughout your life, please, please, please just continue to work in a team. It's going to be so important as you continue to progress in your lives. Number 2, be sure that you absolutely focus, and this can sometimes be difficult, focus on maintaining relationships. So I actually ran into a friend of mine who graduated at Parkview, had not talked to him since we graduated. He is now working in the community, and we partner a lot on things together. But what that point is that relationships are going to carry you throughout your life. And so make sure that you build those relationships with your student friends that you have today, and as you continue to progress, keep those relationships close, because someday you're going to need to call on someone for some help, and they may need to reach out to you for help. And then last but not least, as you decide to figure out what you want to do longer term, focus on your purpose and not on the position. If you stay close to the purpose that keeps you the happiest and the fullest, I promise you will have a tremendous amount of success throughout your life. So thank you all again for inviting me to be here today, and good luck, okay? See y'all.
Thank you, Kelly. Our next guest is leading the development of the nation's first comprehensive K-12 AI instructional framework. She's transforming digital literacy and ethics for students across Gwinnett County. Please join me in welcoming the Director of Artificial Intelligence and Computer Science, Sally Holloway.
Good morning. How are we doing? Okay, the energy was high, but you guys are looking a little sleepy already. We got a lot of tournament left to go, okay? So we got to bring that energy up. I want to do a little bit of a roll call. Where are my Gwinnett County teams? Yeah. Thank you guys for being here. I take a moment of privilege. I'm really excited. My job is to support our Gwinnett County robotics programs, along with a lot of other cool, what we call future ready initiatives. We've invested a lot in supporting our teams in our practice fields and making this event happen. But it's not just my team that does that. There's a huge group of people that you'll never get to meet behind the scenes that make all of that happen. One of those I'd love to do a quick shout out for. That's our new tournament director, Miss Erin White over here from 1771. Miss White really stepped up this year, taking on a new challenge while coaching to help make this event happen. So thank you very much. We appreciate you. Where are my mentors and coaches in the room? Yes, thank you for the energy. You guys got to bring that energy too. Thank you so much for all that you do. I know it has been an intense on-ramp to this season to get everything ready. We're so excited to see what you do here this weekend. A couple of things that I'd like to do is, first of all, I know I gave a selfish shout out to our Gwinnett teams, but all of our non-Gwinnett folks, we're so excited to host you here. We love inviting you into our space and seeing all the great work that's happening with Georgia First across the whole district. So congrats for getting here today, and we wish you all the best of luck as well. How many of you this morning have already been doing a little bit of cooperation, where you're working with some other teams, not just your team, to get them here? Anyone had some of that already? I've seen teams in between pits helping each other out. I love that. How many of you have already embodied this year's theme of rebuilt and had to do a little bit of rebuilding in the last 24 hours? Anyone have that experience? Yes. I love that. I love the flexibility, the energy, the expertise that you all bring. And so my charge to all of you this weekend and for the rest of the season is to keep that cooperation mindset, keep that flexibility and adaptability. I know that right now you're focused on competition, you're focused on the season, but those are skills that are really going to set you up for the rest of your life and for your career. So hold on to that, be able to speak to that, and know that this is a really special experience that you all are getting. Thanks for being here. We're so excited for the weekend to see what you all do. Have a great time. Say hey if I see you around.
Thank you, Sally Holloway. Now to our next guest. You've heard of our next guest for many years, but may not have always seen him from the Tom Lowe Atlanta Fulton County Water Treatment Facility operated by Veolia North America in Johns Creek. Please welcome Mr. Roy McConnell.
Good morning, Gwinnett. All right. Hey, I just wanted to come out here and say, hey, I've been doing this as a volunteer for 21 years this season. And what I've seen over the years has been great. We have a lot of talented students and a lot of great mentors, and the students that turn out to be mentors later on. It's been great, and I've seen this, and I've seen the technology develop, and I've seen what you use out here. I've seen the air tags, which I'm told are called fiducials. Does anybody know that term? Okay, I'm told it's called fiducial. I don't know all the terminology. You have autonomous modes. You have teleop. You have LiDAR. You have sensors all over the place. About 2 months ago, Veolia North America, the company that I work for, decided that they wanted to drop a robot at my facility. Well, my first thought was, well, I don't know how this is going to work. But then I saw him in action, and when I saw him in action, what I saw was everything that y'all are doing out here and learning, and it's great. But I can't explain him enough. Let me give you a video to show you what our robot does.
We are passionate about putting technology in the hands of our employees to make their jobs easier, giving them both data and intelligence to make timely decisions. And here we are with our first digital employee, a robot designed to transform our operations. Our robot is capable of performing a variety of tasks, including facility inspections, meter readings, leakage detection, site surveillance, and even predicting equipment failures. This proactive augmentation of our field teams will enable us to better serve our customers in a more efficient way. The robot is equipped with a point-tilt zoom camera with 30 times optical zoom, an infrared thermal imaging camera, a 360-degree camera, and LiDAR for navigation. It also boasts a small computer for input-output and a 5G card for loading data into the cloud. At Veolia North America, we're at the forefront of environmental services using technology like drones, digital twins, robotics, and AI to maximize the value from the data we capture. We're able to innovate on behalf of our customers, helping them achieve their goals faster. And in the process, we're providing our employees with a better work-life balance. We're not just embracing technology. We're using it to empower our employees and create a positive impact in the communities we serve.
That's what we do as he takes a bow. Ladies and gentlemen, Bolt. And if you get an opportunity, go out in the pit area. He's out there just down from Automation Direct and other booths out there. Check him out, ask some questions. Jeff Hoback comes down from Wisconsin. He's the programmer. He'll be able to answer a lot of your questions, and you may even get to drive Bolt if you'd like. So thank y'all. Appreciate everything that y'all do. You are the future of our society. Thank you.
Thanks, Roy. It's time to recognize our volunteers in the blue shirts in the front row, our judges, led by Judge Advisor Will Dallin. The judges want to hear your stories. They want to hear your successes. They want to hear your challenges. They want to hear what makes your bot your bot. They also hail from a very diverse range of backgrounds. So it's never too early to start networking. Let's introduce our judges.
Nagi, IT Transformation Lead at Iron Mountain. Brian Cooksey, Director of Workforce Development at Shaw. Chip McDaniel, Technical Marketing at Automation Direct. Cindy Cow, Senior Electronics Engineer at Acuity Incorporated. Epiphany Smith, Test Engineering Co-op at Southern Company Gas. Fatima Fafana, Distribution Engineer at Georgia Power. Kyle Moose, Project Engineer at Lockheed Martin Corporation. Nick Hatch, Infection Preventionist at Northside Hospital. Paul McCamick, Program Specialist at GADOE. Scott Cox, Area Manager at Georgia Power. Scott Lee, retired from Cisco. Selena Alejo, Protection and Control Engineer at Georgia Power. Vivian Owens, Service and Readiness Engineer at Cisco. Aaron Shea, UX Research Manager at CSL Behring. Karen Judd, Global Communications at Novellus. Sue Miller from Inspire Brands. Tom Cleveland, Senior Interface Specialist from Inspire Brands. And finally, your Judge Advisor, Will Dellin, Robotics and Automation Engineer at PrintPack.
Judges, thank you for all your time and efforts. You've got a difficult task this weekend with such a competitive group of teams. There's another group of volunteers you'll get to know here on the playing field in your black and white striped shirts, our referees. Their job is to ensure fair play, enforce the rules, and help all teams compete intensely while remembering their gracious professionalism. Remember, their rulings are final, and there will be no video reviews. Please welcome your referees, led by head referee Greg Welsh.
Good morning, Gwinnett. Good morning. How y'all doing? All right. Roy's got a year on me. I've only been doing this 20 years. Okay, today we got a great crew. Damian Abel, Finance Director for Coca-Cola. James Everly was on Team 4701, Team Wire. Maylin Milton, 9260, Built for Bib. Nat Cullen, 4509, the Mechanical Bulls. And finally, Samir Godboll from Arizona, 991 Bronco Box. Thank you.
All right, thank you, Greg, and thank you to all our wonderful referees. They're going to need a lot of luck this week. So, starting off to our next amazing volunteer, along with the fair competition, safety is a top priority at first. Can you please give a huge round of applause to our safety manager, Miss Jessica Chapman? Here at the event, we'd like to make sure you have a safety plan, so making sure your mentors know where to meet, making sure your students know where to meet, making sure your students know what hotel you are staying at, and they have a way to get there, and their meals are covered. That is a part of safety. That's a health safety concern. So make sure everything is set up, and so you have a fantastic event.
As always, please make sure that everything you do at the tournament reflects gracious professionalism. The mentors nominated by their team for the Woody Flowers Finalist Award, created in honor of Woody Flowers, the originator of gracious professionalism, will be honored during this weekend's award ceremonies. Throughout the competition, please help us maintain Woody's legacy by acting with gracious professionalism. Thank you.
Now, we know a lot of you, any of you, could not have made it here without your amazing coaches and your amazing mentors. We do this every opening ceremony, and they could not deserve it anymore. Yeah, okay, if you think about it right, it does make sense in my mind. But can you give a huge round of applause to your mentors and coaches? They got you here, they got you to this field, they made your robot work. And then finally, some very light housekeeping. So knowing where the EMT at this event, your first aid station is by pit admin. Any questions you have, you go to pit admin. You have fire extinguishers here at the scoring table, as well as at pit admin. If you have any type of emergency, if it's a medical emergency, go to pit admin. If it's anything else, go to pit admin. Pit admin is your spot. They are all your resource. They're a resource for everyone, mentors, coaches, parents, spectators, anyone at all.
The first community also cares for one another. If you see anybody having a tough time or feeling a little down, check in. See if there's any way you can lend a hand. Also, if you're feeling uneasy at any time, please don't hesitate to reach out to a trusted adult for assistance. Together, we can all assure that this event is safe and fun for everybody. Now, before we get our matches started, please stand for the national anthem. Performing our national anthem today will be Mania Davenport from Team 8865, the Tequila Droids. Our presentation of the colors will be from North Gwinnett Air Force JROTC Color Guard.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we held at the twilight's last gleaming, whose bright stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were still gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
All right, Gwinnett, I got a question for you. Are you ready to play Rebuilt? You seem pretty ready, but I think you could be more excited. I said, are you ready to play Rebuilt? There we go. All right, let's power up the robots. Start the competition. Sorry, one more thing. You'll also hear some other voices over the speakers this weekend. Those are our wonderful game announcers. Please welcome Roy McConnell, Jacob Wood, Angie Rodriguez, and Dylan Bernier.
And it's finally time for match number 1 here at Gwinnett. Starting off on the Red Alliance with Team 8100.
From Grayson High School in Loganville, Georgia, it's Grayson Robotics, sponsored by Grayson Engineering, the Gene Haas Foundation, Gwinnett County Public Schools, Price Industries, Cabrice, and Nordson.
Their partners, Team 1833.
A family and community group from Cumming, Georgia, it's Team Bean, sponsored by Advanced Instrument Technologies, Bold View by MRI, Microsoft, and Automation Direct.
And completing the Red Alliance, Team 8815.
From Statesboro High School, Southeast Bullock High School, Statesboro Sting Seacat Academy and Trinity Christian School, along with Bullock Academy, that's a mouthful. The Barnstormers from Statesboro, Georgia, sponsored by SCS, Whiskey Grail, Ogeechee Technical College, State Farm, and the Argosy Foundation.
Over on the blue side of the field, we're kicking things off with Team 6340.
From the Marist School in Atlanta, Georgia, the Marist Manatee, sponsored by Gas South and Marist School.
Up next, we have Team 5074.
From Meadow Creek High School in Norcross, Georgia, it's the Robo Mustang, sponsored by Gwinnett County Public Schools, Nova Solutions, and Vulcan Materials.
And the final bot in blue, Team 1261.
From Peachtree Ridge High School in Sewanee, Georgia, it's the Robo Lion, sponsored by the Motorola Solutions Foundation, the Gene Haas Foundation, Gwinnett County Public Schools Foundations, Howard Brothers, Maxxis Tires, and Viasat. Viasat. One of the two, Viasat.
That's all thumbs up. Drivers behind the line. Drivers behind the line. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go.
Here at our Peachtree District Gwinnett event, we're in autonomous mode, the first 20 seconds of the match. What you see is programmed by the human players and even has human players participating on the outside as the Red Alliance scores a bunch of fuel cells in that hub in the center. All right, now we've got a transition period for about 10 seconds where both Hopper's hubs are lit up. In that period of time, they can still score, but once that's over with, the team with the lowest score coming out of autonomous has a 25-second advantage in scoring. The Blue Alliance now with 6340, the Marist Manatees launching those fuel cells along with 1261 into the hub. They've got 25 seconds to score all by themselves. Get as many points as they possibly can as the Red Alliance is ahead 76-43 in our first transition period, and now the Red takes over. They have control for 25 seconds to score as many points as they can unanswered by the Blue Alliance. Here comes 1261 picking up some of those fuel cells from the center as the Red Bot 1833 Team Beam launches a bunch into the hub. On the Red Alliance side, we've got 4 seconds left in the advantage time before we end up turning it back to the Blue, who now has the advantage with 1261, the Robo Lions, scoring in the hub. 1 point apiece for each one of those fuel cells. The fuel cells are those round, cylindrical yellow objects that you see out on the field right now as 1833 Team Bean is loading up their robot, their hopper on their robot, launching them over onto the Red Alliance side of the field. They're going to try to score as many points as we can, as that sound means we've shifted over to the Red Alliance favor as they launch and score as many as they can. It's 166-64 with 15 seconds left in the Red Alliance advantage. Once we get done with this advantage period, both alliances will have their hubs lit up and can score as many points as they can, with the Blue Alliance needing 102 to catch up to the Red Alliance in this first match. Now both hubs are lit up. We're in the end game where the bots can score 1 point at a time as they get that into the hub in the middle of the field. They can also climb on the tower that's located in the center up against the driver's wall. Are we going to have any bots climb during this competition? We had a couple climb last week in Dalton. We'll see what happens during the competition this week as 6340 the Marist Manatees continue to score for the Blue Alliance as it's now 170-72, and we're at the end of the match there. Match number 1 of what will be a total of 60 qualifying matches today and tomorrow before we get into the finals on Sunday. All right, we have a score, and let's see what happens on the screen. You'll notice that there is a prehistoric-looking 2-foot-mobile car. Leaves a paint stripe behind him as they tuck off, indicating that the Red Alliance is victorious. And that right there is the high score for the event. All right, as we transition from match 1 to match 2, let's take a look at the big screen where we can get an overview of what this year's game is all about.
Welcome to the 2026 First Robotics Competition Game, Rebuilt, presented by Haas. 2 alliances of 3 teams each compete to earn points by scoring fuel in their active hub and climbing their tower. Alliances earn additional rewards for meeting additional scoring thresholds. Robots start each match on their starting line and may be preloaded with up to 8 fuel. During the first 20 seconds of the match, both hubs are active. Robots are autonomous and can be programmed to score fuel into the hub and climb their tower to level 1. Robots can collect additional fuel from the depot or from human players in the outpost. Human players can also throw from the outpost into the hub to score points. Fuel scored in auto is worth 1 point each. After fuel is scored in the hub, it is returned back to the neutral zone. Robots can drive over the bumps or under the trenches to collect additional fuel from neutral zone. The remaining 2 minutes and 20 seconds of the match are the teleop period, where drivers control their robots. Teleop is split into 6 segments: the transition shift, 4 alliance shifts, and the endgame. During the shifts, hubs are either active or inactive. Each fuel scored in an active hub is worth 1 point. To start teleop, both hubs are active for the 10-second transition shift. Next are the alliance shifts. The alliance that scores the most fuel in auto will have their hub inactive for the 25-second duration of alliance shift 1. The opposing alliance hub will be active during this time. For the next shift, the hub status will switch, and the hub that was inactive will become active. The hubs will continue to alternate for alliance shifts 3 and 4 as teams continue to collect fuel and score it in their hub while it's active. Last is the endgame, where both hubs are active for the final 30 seconds of the match. Teams that can score enough fuel in their hub to meet the energized threshold will earn a ranking point. Teams that score enough fuel in their hub to meet the supercharged threshold will earn an additional ranking point. As time runs out, teams return to climb their tower. A robot that can climb to level 1 will earn 10 points. A robot that can climb to level 2 will earn 20 points. And a robot that can climb to level 3 will earn 30 points. An alliance that can earn enough tower points from robots climbing in either auto or teleop will earn the traversal ranking point. The alliance that earns the most points overall wins the match.
And it's time for qualification number 2, starting off on the Red Alliance with Team 6705.
From Chamblee High School and Dunwoody High School in Dunwoody, Georgia, it's Wildcat 5E, sponsored by the Gene Haas Foundation, Vision Metals, Boeing, Carrier Corporation, and the Coca-Cola Foundation.
Their partners team 4189.
From Jackson County 4-H and Jefferson High School in Jefferson, Georgia, it's the Jefferson Robotics team, sponsored by Jackson EMC, Toyota Air Compressor, Core EPC, Hometown Dentistry, and Howell Orthodontics.
And completing the Red Alliance team 1042.
A family and community group from Athens, Georgia, it's the BuzzBots, sponsored by ABB, State Farm, Meisner, Publix, the Argosy Foundation, and EFI.
On the blue side of the field, we have Team 2450.
From the Westminster School in Atlanta, Georgia, it's the Wired Cat, sponsored by PL Greengard, Novellus, SAE, the Chaos Foundation, and the Westminster Schools.
Their first teammate, Team 6910.
From Mill Creek High School in Houston, Georgia, the Steel Talons, sponsored by the Gwinnett County Public Schools and the Intuitive Foundation.
And the final member of the Blue Alliance, Team 7538.
From Mountain View High School in Lawrenceville, Georgia, it's the Meadow Mountain Go Bears, sponsored by Gwinnett County Public Schools, Mountain View High School Engineering, Barrow Family, Esquada Family, MTR Erosion Control.
The field is green. Drivers, behind the lines. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go.
Okay, match number 2 now off in autonomous as the bots are programmed to do what you see them doing right now, and so are the human players on the outside trying to score as well. They're programmed to try to score into the hub. They may or may not work properly. As we get the fuel cells scored in the hub, they're worth 1 point apiece, whether they come from the human player on the outside at the outpost or whether they come from the robot in the alliance zones, or therefore. Now we're in a 10-second transition period where both teams can score. With the end of that 10 seconds, the team with the lowest amount of score coming out of autonomous will have their hub lit up for 25 points, where they will be able to score for 25 seconds, where they will be able to score as many points as they can unanswered by their opposing alliance. As we see, the Red Alliance is currently in that 25-second period with 3 seconds left to go. Now with the sound, the Blue Alliance takes over. They're leading 20-13 right now, and their hub is lit up and they can score. That's the only time that scoring can take place in this event, when the hubs are actually lit up. As you see, the Blue Alliance right now lit up. It's got 8 seconds left to go. They're leading 20-13 right now as 6705 Wildcat 5E crosses across the hump, picking up some more of the fuel cells. Now the Red Alliance has the 25-second advantage as 4189. And there's a lot of cells headed towards the hub. Some of them in, some of them bouncing back into the neutral zone. We've got 1:07 left to go in the match. We've got 10 seconds left to go in this transition period, with the Blue Alliance leading 20-19. Red Alliance needing one more to catch up before the Blue Alliance takes over. They go ahead right now with their score. It's 22-24. The 20 as the Blue Alliance now has an unchallenged scoring period for 25 seconds. We got 17 seconds left to go with 75-38 dancing around the field. That's the Metal Mountain Go Bears. 6705 in front of me, Wildcat 5E team, lobbing some of those fuel cells over into their alliance zone as the Blue Alliance tries to catch up. It's close right now with 30 seconds left to go. Now both alliances' hub are lit up in the final end game, the final 30 seconds of the match. It's 24-22 in favor of the Red Alliance as 10-482 is trying to score. 41-89, the Jefferson Robotics team and their alliance partner 6705 trying to get those fuel cells into that hub and charge it up to 100. It's 30-31 to 32-23 with 4 seconds left to go as the Red Alliance takes the lead again. It's 37-24 at the end of the match. We'll have to wait and see what the referees say. There could have been some penalties that caused a difference in the score. But when we see that 2-foot power race car take off in prehistoric times on the screen and leave that stripe behind, we'll tell you who the victor is. All right, he's got his feet ready. Pushing off, the Red Alliance victorious in the match with a score 38-24, 38-24. All right, we're getting ready to transition over to match number 3 of what will be a total of 60 qualifying matches this weekend. We will be playing through match number 12 today before we break for lunch. Match number 12 is our ending match before lunch, and we will pick up after lunch at 2 p.m., so keep that in mind. Don't forget to check our sponsors out there on Sponsors Row. There's a lot of them out there. Automation Direct, Veolia. I think I saw the Air Force. I think I saw some other ones out there too. I can't remember who all I saw, but there's a lot of folks out there you can talk to on Sponsors Row out there by the pit area. Stop by and check them out. And if you get a chance, talk to Bolt out there. His handler is out there. He might even let you drive Bolt for a while.
All right, everybody, let's get started with our next match. On the Red Alliance, we've got Team 9522.
From Flowery Branch High School in Flowery Branch, Georgia, it's Archimedes. Sponsored by the Gene Haas Foundation, Cargill, Lanier Periodontics, the Argosy Foundation, State Farm, Flowery Branch High School.
Next up on the Red Alliance, we've got Team 3318.
From the Gwinnett School of Math, Science, and Technology in Lawrenceville, Georgia, it's the Robo Dragon, sponsored by GCPS, which is Gwinnett County Public Schools, and the Gene Haas Foundation.
And finally on the Red Alliance, we've got Team 1648.
From Midtown High School in Atlanta, Georgia, G3 Robotics, sponsored by Amazon Web Services, TRNN Ready Foundation, Millwright Local 1263, Midtown High School PTSO, and Novellus.
On the blue side of the field, we have Team 1795.
From the Carver Early College High School in Atlanta, Georgia, it's Carver Clutch, sponsored by Our Legacy Investment Group, Vanderbilt Incorporated, the Argosy Foundation, Legacy Professional Services, and Comcast.
They're joined by Team 4701.
From Herschel V. Jenkins High School in Savannah, Georgia, Team Wire, sponsored by Liu View Kitchen and Supply Incorporated, Shaw Architecture, Pat Down Security, Pat Mathis Construction, Paulson Creek Mechanical, and Aloha Pools.
And the final member of the Blue Alliance, Team 9561.
From Dawson County High School in Dawsonville, Georgia, it's the Dawson Dino Nuggets, sponsored by Estelle Rose Design, Insight, and NASA.
The field is green. Drivers behind the lines. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, qualification match number 3 of 60 now underway. As we see 1648, G3 Robotics loading those fuel cells into that hub and autonomous worth 1 point apiece. Blue Alliance as well as the Red Alliance is leading 16-5 with 5 seconds left to go in the initial 20-second autonomous period. Now we're into one of the transition periods. There are 6 of them. One of them. The first is 10 seconds where both of the hubs are lit up. As the hubs are lit up, both teams can score. Once the initial 10 seconds is over with, we go into the time when the Blue Alliance is lit up by itself. That indicates that the Blue Alliance can only score points at this time for 25 seconds. There's 13 seconds left to go in this transition period, which lasts 25 seconds, as the Red Alliance leads 32-13 as they get ready to take over in the transition period right now. Now the Red Alliance has control, and there we go. 95-22 shooting at 1648. The G3 team loading the fuel cells into the hub. 1 point apiece as the score keeps climbing as it's 48-13 now. They've got 9 seconds left to score some more points if they can before the Blue Alliance takes control of the scoring. That sound indicates that the Blue Alliance now has control of the scoring as 1648 collects a lot of those fuel cells, fuel pods, whatever you want to call them. They're those round, yellow, cylindrical objects that you see out there on the field. Sphericals, not cylindrical. All right. 1648 trying to go over the hump. They make it over to the hump, back into the Red Alliance zone, as now they have control. 1648 launching their fuel that they collected from the neutral zone into the hub. Bam, bam, bam. They scored as 33-18, having a little trouble, falling a little short on their scoring as 1648 crosses the hump one more time. Let's see what they're going to do. Bam, 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 bam. Not all of them hit, but it was bam, 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 bam on that one. There we go. Now we're into the final end game. It's 81-13. Both alliances have their hubs lit up and can score at will. We got 22 seconds left to go in this qualification match number 3 as we're 83-13 in favor of the Red Alliance. At this period of time, you have the tower located in the center up against the wall. They can climb if they want to up on the tower and score additional points as well. We got 1 second left to go and we're in as 95-22 loses its mechanism right there at the end of the match. That's qualification match number 3 of what will be a total of 60 qualification matches here this weekend at Gwinnett County. The event is rebuilt, sponsored by Haas. Here we go. We've got a final score, and the prehistoric car takes off with the Red Alliance victorious one more time, leaving that stripe on the dirt 83-13.
All right, let's get started with qualification match number 4. On the Red Alliance, your first team is 9057.
From Coretta Scott King Young Women's Leadership Academy in Atlanta, Georgia, GIRL Girl, sponsored by Women in Technology, Bureau Happold, Lidos, Clark Atlanta University, Novellus, and Comcast.
Their first partner, Team 5293.
From Duluth High School in Duluth, Georgia, it's the Metal Crusaders, sponsored by the Gwinnett County Public Schools, Price Industries, Arconic Foundation, Quincy Compressors.
And the final bot in red, Team 5109.
From Johns Creek High School in Johns Creek, Georgia, it's the Gladiator Robotics, sponsored by Nordson and Home Depot.
On the Blue Alliance's team, 8865.
From Decula High School in Decula, Georgia, it's the Decula Droid, sponsored by the Gene Haas Foundation, Arconic Foundation, Gwinnett County Public Schools, and Publix Supermarket.
Their partners, team 1771.
From North Gwinnett High School in Sewanee, Georgia, it's North Gwinnett Robotics, sponsored by Lasercraft Technologies, Well Incorporated, Transitional Work Solutions, Iron Mountain, Cox Enterprises, and Price Industries.
And completing the Blue Alliance, team 4509.
From Lanier High School in Sugar Hill, Georgia, the Mechanical Bull, sponsored by State Farm IT, the Gene Haas Foundation, and the Gwinnett County Public Schools.
All right, all thumbs up. Drivers behind the line. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, here we go. We're in autonomous as the bots are scoring, and so are the human players from out in the outpost. That's the program. And 1771. All those points scored. It's 71 to 11 coming out of autonomous as the Red Alliance hub is lit up for 25 seconds of unchallenged score. It's 71 to 11 in favor of the Blue Alliance right now as the Red Alliance has their hub lit up. It's 25-second transition period where they can score as many points as they want unchallenged by the opposition. 1771 collecting the fuel cells, launching them over into their alliance zone from the neutral zone. As they head towards the hump, they're at the trench. There they go up underneath the trench. The Blue Alliance now in control as 1771 gets into position. There we go. Pop, 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 like popcorn. All right, now it's 138, 140 to 11 coming out of transition period as the Red Alliance can score as many points as they want to unchallenged. We've got 16 seconds left in the fourth transition period. There'll be one more transition period where the Blue Alliance will be able to score unchallenged as we got 8 seconds left to go in the Red Alliance and the Blue Alliance transition advantage. Now we're down to 55 as we're down those 144 to 146 says 1771. Launching more of those fuel pads. Just keep watching them. They just keep going in. I can't keep track of them. They just keep going in as it keeps going. It's 187 right now, 188. Our high score at the match was 170. We've done past that as we're at 190, 195. The Blue Alliance 1771 continues to score. The North Gwinnett Robotics, we're down to 2 seconds left to go. They increased it to above 200 with that match. We got 23 seconds left to go now as both alliances can score. We're at 211. The Blue Alliance has that additional ranking point for charging up their hub at over 100 points, 100 fuel cells in their hub. 1771 getting into position one more time, collecting those fuel cells. There they go. No, they end the match. It's 211 to 11 right now at the end of the match. We'll see what the official score is. There could have been some penalties which could cost the Blue Alliance some points, but maybe not. We'll look at the race car one more time. The Haas Blue Alliance victorious with a score 211 to 11. And that's the high score for the event this weekend. The high score for Peachtree is 295. The high score for the world without penalties is 582. Including penalties is 720. And minus penalties, the high score is 710. Will we make it there this weekend? Only time will tell as we transition over to match number 5.
Let's get started with qualification match number 5. On the Red Alliance, you have Team 3091.
From the 100 Black Men of Atlanta, in Atlanta, Georgia, it's the 100 Scholars Robotic Alliance, sponsored by the 100 Black Men of Atlanta and Georgia Power.
Their first teammate, Team 1683.
From Northview High School in Johns Creek, Georgia, it's the Techno Titans, sponsored by PMMI, General Motors, Rockwell Automation, the Gene Haas Foundation, and the Nordson Corporation.
And the final member of the Red Alliance, Team 5651.
From Maynard Jackson High School in Atlanta, Georgia, it's the Robo Jag, sponsored by Councilman Matt Westmoreland and Novellis.
On the Blue Alliance is Team 11174.
From Denmark High School in Alpharetta, Georgia, it's Danes Robotics, sponsored by Automation Direct, Novellis, the Gene Haas Foundation, the Argosy Foundation, Oxmate, and AI.
Their partners, Team 4468.
From the Fernbank Science Center in Atlanta, Georgia, Fernbank Lynx Robotics, sponsored by Tapestry Titans, Argosy, Gene Haas Foundation, Fraction Work, and the Home Depot.
And completing the Blue Alliance, Team 8577.
From the Georgia Cyber Academy, it's the Georgia Cyber Academy champions out of Atlanta, Georgia, sponsored by State Farm, Johnson STEM Activity Center, the Argosy Foundation, Comcast, and the Georgia Cyber Academy.
That's all thumbs up. Drivers behind the line. Oh no. Oh, there we are. Oh no. All right, drivers behind the line. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go.
And we're in autonomous as 1683 travels through the trench into the neutral zone, and their alliance partner 5651 scoring in the hub on the Red Alliance, the Blue Alliance 11's 174, the Dane Robotics team in the neutral zone collecting those fuel cells. Coming out of autonomous, we have a 10-second transition period where the team that has the least amount of points coming out of autonomous will get the advantage after the 10 seconds is over with. Now the Blue Alliance has a 25-second scoring advantage. They can score as many points as they want to and the Red Alliance cannot. As you can see on the field, the Blue Alliance hub in the middle is lit up. That'll tell you that the points being scored right now are counted. And the Red Alliance is not lit, it's dark. And that means that they don't get to score until the end of the first transition period. And now they have their 25-second transition period as 1683, the Techno Titans, come under the trench and rocket a bunch of fuel cells into that center hub. 85-77 in the neutral zone, trying to push some of those cells over into their alliance zone so their partners can pick it up and score in the next transition period, which is going to start now. All right, 1683 just had 2 drop in the hub. Those didn't count for scoring as their hub was not lit. The Blue Alliance is lit at this time as they try to catch up to the Red Alliance, who's leading 45-11 right now with 12 seconds left to go in this transition period. We're in match number 5 of what will be 60 total qualifying matches. As 1683 launches some of those fuel cells into the Red Alliance zone, they get into position and they launching some of those fuel cells towards the hub, just a little bit off in their aim. Each one of those fuel cells they get into that hub will be worth 1 point apiece. It says bam, 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 bam. All right, 64-12 right now as we're getting ready to get down to the end game. There's a few more going in for the Red Alliance. It was 69-12. Now both alliances have their hubs lit up and can score at will as 1683 climbs over the hump and launches towards the hub. The Blue Alliance 11-174 picking up some cells as 85-77 launching from their alliance zone next to the outpost, trying to score and catch up to the Red Alliance as it's 19-91. Now it's 93 for the Red Alliance, 93-21 as we end the match. That's qualifying match number 5 of what will be a total of 60 qualifying matches. And now, the way we determine who the victor is, we look up on the screen when we're told to, and we'll see that prehistoric F1 car take off and leave that red paint or blue paint behind, indicating which alliance was victorious. And then we read you the score at 93-22. All right, that's the end of the first 5 qualifying matches as I turn the announcing duties over to NG.
Let's get into qualification match number 6 now. On the Red Alliance, we have Team 1648.
G3 Robotics.
Their first partner, Team 9561.
Dawson Dino Nuggets.
And the final member of the Red Alliance, Team 6705.
Wildcat 5E.
On the Blue Alliance is Team 1833.
Team Bean.
Their partners, Team 1795.
Carver Clutch.
And completing the Blue Alliance, Team 4189.
The Jefferson Robotics team.
All right, the field is green. Drivers behind the lines. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, let's go ahead and get started with this match. Kicking off with Auton, we've got both teams, human players and robots, looking to score. Team Bean on the Blue Alliance scores an impressive 46 points into their hub during their first shooting session. Leaving the autonomous session, it is Blue Alliance in the lead, 50 to Red Alliance's 18 points. Ooh, off the bat, we've got 1648 stuck on some fuel cells over on in the neutral zone. Blue Alliance is able to take advantage of that quick round of scoring that they earned from being the first ranked team out of autonomous. Moving on to Red Alliance's scoring turn, it seems like G3 might have a bit of an issue. They are fully loaded up, but they seem to not be moving. And Wildcat attempted to score a couple more, but they weren't really able to get too many fuel cells off before their scoring turn ended. Moving back over to Blue Alliance, Bean was able to load a bunch of fuel cells into their hub. They're up to 122 points, already earning their first energized ranking point. As they move to score again with a couple seconds left in their scoring section, they're able to score another few dozen to bring them up to 167. Back over to the Red Alliance. Wildcat looks to score into their hub for their team. Shoots one out of the arena. Looks like G3 still has a bit of a movement issue as they continue to score and their scoring section comes to an end. Moving back over to the Blue Alliance. Bean unloads another round of fuel into their hub, bringing them up to 206 points. It seems like the Jefferson Robotics team also seems to be having an issue. Oh, nope, they're back up and moving again. Okay, they're also looks like they're going to, they might have an issue with their shooter. Seems like they're attempting to shoot. Bean is going to shoot some more fuel hubs as well into their hub as we enter the final stage of this match. Wildcats going to score into red team's hub to bring them up a few more points, as both teams are going to try to score their last round of fuels into their hubs. Jefferson and Bean both score into their hub, and Wildcat shoots, but unfortunately misses their hub as we get to the end of this match. And that'll be it. We will wait for the final score. All right, we have got the final scores. And as the race car drives away, it's going to reveal that the Blue Alliance is going to win that match. They're going to score 277 points, a high score for this event. They will earn 4 ranking points, the 3 ranking points for the win, and the 1 ranking point for the energized.
And it's time for match number 7, starting off on the Red Alliance with Team 6910.
Steel Talons.
Their partners, Team 4701.
Team Wire, Warriors in Robotic Education.
And completing the Red Alliance, Team 8815.
Barnstormers.
Over on the blue side of the field, we have Team 3318.
Robo Dragons.
They're joined by Team 2415.
Wired Cats.
And the final partner on the Blue Alliance, Team 4509.
Mechanical Bulls.
right, the field is green. Drivers behind the lines. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, let's kick it off with this match. We've got Autumn, we've got both human players and robots attempting to score on each side. Mechanical Bulls are going to go start and collecting fuel cells from the neutral zone for their next scoring turn. Human players from both Red Alliance and Blue Alliance are lighting up this hub. It's going to be a close one. Going into Autumn, we are dead tied, 10 and 10. Red Alliance is going to receive the slight advantage of having that short scoring period in the beginning. But we are going to switch it over to Blue Alliance's scoring turn as they were unable to capitalize on it. Their human player is going to score, and their bots are going to work on corralling those fuel cells from the neutral zone back into their zone. And oh no, we've got a Red Alliance bot scoring when it's not their scoring turn. Those points are not going to count. Blue Alliance is going to shoot, and Mechanical Bulls is going to score a couple of fuel cells into their hub before we are going to switch back over to the Red Alliance for their scoring turn. Team Wire and Barnstormers are going to work on corralling some more fuel cells from the neutral zone back to where they are able to shoot in their zone. And Blue Alliance are going to work on doing the same thing, is that they are set up for their scoring turn. As we move back over, once again, Red Alliance is unable to capitalize on their scoring turn. It looks like we've got Team Wire playing defense on the Blue Alliance. Seems to be a pretty effective defense against the Mechanical Bulls there. Their human players are going to continue to shoot and score them a couple extra points there. And Robo Dragons is going to attempt to shoot, but it looks like they're not quite able to get it into the hub. Human players are once again going to score a few more fuel cells that were loaded to them by Robo Dragons. We're back over to the Red Alliance's scoring turn now. Let's see if they are able to capitalize on their scoring turn this time around. We've got Barnstormers approaching the hub, and it looks like they are attempting to shoot. They are not quite able to get their fuel cells through their shooter. We've got Team Wire and the Steel Talons looking on corralling some more fuel cells, and we are going into the end game of this match. Blue Alliance's human players light up the hub as Robo Dragons continue to deposit fuel cells into their human player station. Team Wire is going to continue to play some defense over there, while Robo Dragons is going to continue to corral more fuel cells from the neutral zone into their zone, as Mechanical Bulls is going to look to shoot a few more fuel cells, and that's going to be the end of the match. We'll wait for the final score. All right, looks like we've got the final score for that last match, folks. The race car is going to drive away to reveal that the Blue Alliance is going to take the win for that match. Blue Alliance is going to score 33 points to Red Alliance's 10 points. Blue Alliance will earn 3 ranking points for that match.
let's get into qualification match number 8. Over here on the Red Alliance, we have Team 10482.
Buzzbots.
They're joined by Team 4468.
Furbank Links Robotics.
And the final member of the Red Alliance, Team 8100.
Grayson Robotics.
On the Blue Alliance is Team 6340.
The Marist Manatees.
Their partners, Team 5293.
The Metal Crusaders.
And completing the Blue Alliance, Team 8577.
Georgia Cyber Academy Champions.
The field is green. Drivers behind the lines. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go!
Alrighty, folks, let's go ahead and get started on this next match. Going into Autumn, we've got both bots and human players scoring on both sides. Blue has a slight advantage right now in scoring, but the Red Alliance is keeping up. It is very, very, very close. And at the end of this autonomous round, it is very close, 14-12 in favor of the Blue Alliance. They're going to have a short scoring period here right in the beginning as a reward. And they're not really going to be able to capitalize on it. They're going to be able to score one fuel cell in there as we switch over to the Red Alliance's main turn to score. All three robots are going to be working on corralling fuel cells over and shooting into the hub while they are able to. We've got Buzzbots currently loading fuel cells into their hub. And Grayson Robotics is going to line up to shoot, but they aren't going to seem to be able to get there in time. Moving over to the Blue Alliance's shooting turn, We've got the human players lighting up the hub, and Maris Manatees are lining up to shoot. Seems like they might have some issues getting fuel cells into their turret, but they are able to figure it out. And they're working on loading fuel cells into their hub there. As their scoring turn is going to come to an end, we're going to switch back over to the Red Alliance. Human players are going to shoot, and it's going to be a little bit of an overshot. And it seems like Buzzbots are a bit stuck on their bump there, but Lynx is going to go ahead and save them from their position. Buzzbots is going to shoot their fuel cells into their hub to score some points, and it is neck and neck here. We are tied 27-27 there. Red Alliance is going to take a small lead going into Blue Alliance's scoring turn. This is going to be a very close match. Blue Alliance is going to continue to score into their hub from both their human players, and their robots are going to continue to try to score as well. Once again, it seems like Maris is having a little bit of trouble with their turret. They are able to get a couple fuel cells into their hub there, which seems to be what might end up making the difference for them. It's a close race as we head into the end game here. A very, very small lead that Blue Alliance has over Red Alliance. And Buzzbots are going to continue to shoot fuel cells into their hub, and it's close. It's a 1-point game, 46-45. Every single fuel cell is going to matter here. And Georgia Cyber Academy champions seem to be stuck on fuel cells. Maris Manatees are also going to shoot. It's going to be really close. All robots are lining up to shoot their final fuel cells in. And this is going to be a close one, folks. We will have to wait for the final score. All right, it looks like we've got the score back from that last match. And the race car is going to drive away to reveal the Blue Alliance is going to take that match. They're going to win in a tight margin, 53 points to Red Alliance's 46. They will earn those 3 ranking points, advancing them just a bit higher in this tournament's rankings.
All right, let's kick off qualification match number 9. Over on the Red Alliance, we have Team 5109.
Gladiator Robotics.
They're joined by Team 7538.
Metal Mountain. Go Bears.
And the final member of the Red Alliance, Team 1683.
Techno Titans.
On the Blue Alliance is Team 5651.
Robo-Jags.
Their partners, Team 8865.
Duckula Droids.
And completing the Blue Alliance, Team 5074.
Robo Mustangs.
The field is green. Drivers behind the lines. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, beginning match number 9. We go into this autonomous section. Both teams, robots and human players, will score into their hub. We've got Techno Titans loading a ton of fuel cells from the corner into their hub. They are going to take a lead for the Red Alliance, 23 to Blue Alliance's 8. They'll have a short period here where they are still allowed to score. They're going to shoot those last few fuel cells they had in the tank into their hub. The human players are also going to shoot a few more fuel cells to bring their lead up to 28 points to Blue Alliance's 8 points. Moving over to the Blue Alliance, it is their scoring turn, but it seems like 8865 seems to be moving a little bit slowly right now. They might be having a bit of a mobility issue. The rest of their team is going to work on dispersing and corralling fuel cells into from the neutral zone into their zone for their next scoring turn, because we are back over to the Red Alliance's scoring turn. It seems like we might have a bit of an issue with Metal Mountain. It seems like, oh my god, part of their bot has fallen off onto the field right in front of their hub. Not incredible for their scoring position for the rest of the bots on that team. 5109 is going to shoot and attempt to score, but their time is going to run out as we move back over to the Blue Alliance. It seems like Robo Mustangs that might be high-centered on some fuel cells right now. 8865 is still going to work on corralling fuel cells, but none of the bots seem to be moving into a scoring position for their hub during their scoring turn. It seems like their main strategy is just moving fuel cells over into their territory so that the Red Alliance can't access them. We've got Tequila Droids looking to play some defense over on the Red Alliance's side, but there's going to be sparse scoring on the Red Alliance. Gladiator is going to shoot a fuel cell into the hub, and they will score to bring their lead back up to 20 points as we're going to enter this end game. The Blue Alliance's human players are going to try to make the difference here and shoot their fuel cells into their hub from the human player station. We've got Gladiator Robotics working on playing defense so that the Blue Alliance bots are not able to get to those fuel cells to their human players. Seems like we might have another mobility issue from Tequila. We're gonna have a few more scores right there as time expires, and we will wait for the final score. Alrighty, folks, it looks like we've got the score back from that final match, and as the race car drives away, it's going to reveal that Red Alliance is going to win that match. 29 to Blue Alliance's 19 points. Red Alliance is going to take those 3 ranking points to help them advance in this tournament for winning that match. For the next qualification match, you are going to hear Dylan on the mic. Please give him a warm welcome.
Teams, a reminder that we'll be running until qualification match number 12. Again, we will finish qualification match number 12 before lunch. After that, matches will resume with qualification match number 13. let's meet the teams for qualification match number 10. On the Red Alliance, we have Team 1261.
The Robo Lions.
They're joined by Team 9057.
Girl.
And the final member of the Red Alliance, Team 3091.
100 Scholars.
On the Blue Alliance is Team 9522.
Archimedes.
Their partners, Team 1771.
North Gwinnett Robotics.
And completing the Blue Alliance, Team 11174.
Danes Robotics.
It's working.
The field is green. Drivers behind the lines. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go!
And the bots are up, going to qualification match number 10. Over on the Blue Lions team, 1771, North Gwinnett Robotics, doing some spring cleaning, bringing all that fuel back and putting it into the hub for 1 point each. They're making their way now to the outpost, getting all those 24 extra fuel into the hub for 24 additional points. As we enter teleop, the Blue Lions will take the early lead of 39 points. The Red Alliance is 33. Team 9522 Archimedes now gathering some fuel in that neutral zone before heading back underneath the trench to their own side. On the Red Alliance, they're going to see their hub reactivated with Team 1261, the Robo Lions, gathering some more fuel now before heading back under that trench and lining themselves up for 3 shots successfully. 1771 North Gwinnett Robotics now with a full hopper, trying to see if they can make their way back to their side of the field, having a quick interaction with 191. With that next transition period, we're going to see the Blue Lions only with a slight margin ahead, but 1771 North Gwinnett Robotics looks to expand that lead by getting 40 more fuel into the hub. 1261 Robo Lions shooting some fuel to their side of the field right now as 9522 Archimedes trying to see if they can push some fuel over that hub for their alliance partner 1771 to get into that hub as it is now deactivated. We return to the red side of the field. With just half our time remaining, the Robo Lions shoot 4 more fuel successfully, trying to see if they can gather some more off of their dig site. Team 11174 Danes Robotics now returning underneath that trench to the blue side of the field, where they will shoot 1771 North Gwinnett Robotics over that hump as they were previously stuck. 3091 100 Scholar Robotic Alliance now trying to see if they can push any fuel to their side of the field as the Blue Lions has now been reactivated. 9522 currently stuck on the bump. 11174 see if they can make their way over. We currently have no blue robots on their side of the field with their active hub. 1771 North Gwinnett Robotics currently pinning 1261 up against the side. Looks like they may be having some issues with their shooter. With only 30 seconds left to go, the Blue Lions maintains their lead of 109 to the Red Alliance's 56. That sound we do all hear in our dreams means we are now in endgame. 9522 Archimedes still stuck over on that hump in the center of the field right now as Team 1771 North Gwinnett Robotics returns over the hump, seeing if they can get any more fuel in the last 15 seconds of the match into their hub. 9522 finally free from their rock, make their way back over once again, try to deposit their those last fuel of the match into their hub. With 3 seconds left to go, that is all the time we have in this qualification match. And the scores are in. The Haas car reveals us the winner is the Blue Alliance with a final match score of 117 to the Red Alliance's 56.
All right, let's get started with qualification match number 11. Over on the Red Alliance, we have Team 4189.
The Jefferson Robotics team.
They're joined by Team 1648.
G3 Robotics.
And the final member of the Red Alliance, Team 2450.
The Wired Cats.
On the Blue Alliance is Team 4468.
Fernbank Leaks Robotics.
Their partners, Team 4509.
The Mechanical Bulls.
And completing Blue Alliance, Team 1795.
Carver Clutch.
All right, the field is green. Drivers behind the lines. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go!
And the bots are off, starting with the Red Alliance 4189 Jefferson Robotics team. First team to enter in the neutral zone and snag some more fuel to bring back to their own alliance. 1648 G3 Robotics shooting 10 fuel into that hub for 10 points for the alliance. Over on blue, 4509 Mechanical Bulls gathering some fuel before heading over that bump at the end of Autonomous. We're going to see the Red Alliance take a slight lead, going to tally up of 27 to the Blue Lions' 10. G3 Robotics is quick to take action by going back to the neutral zone and gathering 2 dozen fuel to deposit in their hub. Once they are reactivated, as the Blue Alliance is currently the only hub activated in this next 15 seconds. 4468 Fernbank Links Robotics trying to see if they can get some more fuel back to their own side before that hub is deactivated. 4189 Jefferson currently stuck in the center of the field with some technical difficulties. As we're going to see at the end of their transition period, 1648 G3 Robotics starts launching fuel into the hub for 1 point each. 4189 back in action now as they try to see if they can get back to their own side. They're going to be quickly deactivated though. 4509 the Mechanical Bulls gathering some more fuel for their own alliance, seeing if they can get any more in the next 5 seconds, where they will return shooting that fuel into their hub. 1648 with those last 2 shots going in for 2 points. Back over on the Blue Alliance, we're going to see 4468 Fernbank Links Robotics currently making their way back over the hump to see if they can shoot any fuel into their hub. 1648 G3 Robotics gathering some more fuel in the center of the field right now, one by one, making sure they can get the absolute most points in this match. With under 1 minute left to go, the Red Alliance maintains their lead of 55 points. The Blue Alliance is 15. 1648 G3 Robotics shooting that fuel one by one after an ants marching in a line. G3 Robotics now looks like they have a jam in their in-shooter system. They're going to see if they can go back over by the traversal area where we're going to see back on the Blue Alliance. The Lynx Robotics currently see if they can get under the trench. Looks like they may be a little bit too tall. That sound does mean we are now in our endgame period. 1648 G3 Robotics continue to see if they can get any more fuel into their hub. Maybe that'll help them unclog it. The human players are now going to try out for the NBA, shooting those fuel into the hub. Each one made successfully will still earn the Alliance 1 point. With 10 seconds left to go, Team 1648 G3 Robotics returns back to that outpost area. With 2 seconds left to go, that is all the time we have in this qualification match. And the scores are in. The car reveals us the winner is the Red Alliance with a final match score of 64-15.
Teams, quick reminder, our next qualification match number 12, will be the final qualification match before lunch. I repeat, our next qualification match is the final qualification match before lunch. Matches will resume at 2 p.m. with qualification match number 13.
And it's time for qualification number 12, starting off on the Red Alliance with Team 5293.
The Metal Crusaders.
Their partners, Team 5651.
Robojags.
And completing the Red Alliance, Team 3318.
Robo Dragons.
On the blue side of the field, we have Team 9561.
Dawson Dino Nuggets.
They're joined by Team 1683.
Techno Titan.
And the final member of the Blue Alliance, Team 1833.
Team Bean.
All right, the field is green. Drivers behind the lines. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go!
As we enter the match, we're going to see both 1683 and 1833 both scoop up about half that fuel in the neutral zone and return back to their alliance, shooting fuel after fuel for 1 point each. Over on the Red Alliance team, we have the human players trying out for the NBA, getting those fuel one after another for 15 points for the Alliance. As we enter Tele-Up, we're going to see the Blue Lions take that slight lead of 49 points, and the Red Alliance is 15. 33-18, Robo Dragons shooting off those fuel that were preloaded as 56-51. The Robo Jags go for some surfing lessons in our neutral zone. 1833, Team Bean going around getting some fuel for their alliance and shooting it back at 4 at a time. 1683, the Techno Titans gathering their own fuel for the Blue Alliance as they now make their way back over towards their side. With 2 seconds left to go in this transition period, the Blue Alliance hub has now been reactivated. 1833, Team Bean launching 30 fuel into that hub successfully. They're now returning to that neutral zone to start gathering some more as their alliance partner team 1683, the Techno Titans, see if they can get any of their own fuel they collected in that neutral zone into the hub as 1833, Team Bean returns once again, launching off those fuel one after another. With 1 minute and 20 seconds remaining, the Blue Lions crosses that 100-point thresh mark and is going to earn that energized ranking point. 1833, Team Bean now stealing some more fuel over in the neutral zone as 1683, the Techno Titans, start launching some fuel over into the Blue Alliance side. The Techno Titans now see if they can push some more. Looks like they may be having some technical difficulties with their shooter. They're going to go and score 5 fuel for their alliance as Team Bean scores another 10. Both alliance now shooting with their hub continue to be reactivated. The Blue Alliance is now 168 to the Red Alliance is 23 as we go into endgame. 33-18, the Robo Dragons remain in the neutral zone, trying to see if they can push some fuel back to their side of the field. Team Bean now line themselves up with that hub once again, launching fuel after fuel for 1 point each. They have 4 separate shooters, so every second they're going to be shooting more than 4 fuel. 56-51, the Robo Jags making their way, see if they can, after getting off of that fuel, they're going to push some back to their side of the field for their alliance partner to help them shoot into the hub for 1 point each. With only 10 seconds left to go, the Blue Lions maintains their lead with 33-18, the Robo Dragons getting a couple more fuel in with only 3 seconds left to go. That will be all the time we have in this qualification match. And the scores are in for that qualification match, and the winner is the Blue Alliance with a final match score of 216 to the Red Alliance's 33.
All right, teams, we will see you at 2 p.m. starting with qualification match number 13. Teams for qualification match number 13 need to start queuing at 1:45.
teams, lunch is now over. We are starting qualification 13 at 2 p.m. sharp. Team number 3091, 8100, 6910, 9057, 8577, 8865. You are required at the field immediately. Please make your way to the field immediately.
All right, we're coming back from lunch break for match number 13. Starting on the Red Alliance with team 9057.
Girl!
Right in the middle, it's team 8577.
The Georgia Cyber Academy champion.
Right on the edge, it's team 8865.
The Dakula Droids.
On the blue side of the field, we're starting off with team 3091.
100 Scholars.
They're joined by team 8100.
Grayson Robotics.
And the final member of the Blue Alliance, team 6910.
The Steel Talons.
All right, it looks like we got all thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines. Let's start this match in 3, 2, 1, go!
And welcome back from lunch. We're going to start off this match with our tryouts for the NBA. We have both of our human players from both alliances throwing those fuel, seeing if they can help their team win auto. We currently have an unknown score, so I'm going to go ahead and guess it's about 10-10. With some seconds remaining of autonomous, teams are still going. Launching those fuel. We now have a robot moving on the field, doing a little somersault. 85-77, GCA. 30-91, 100 scholars making their way to the neutral zone. See if they can get any of those fuel back to their side. GCA caught up on a couple of fuel right now as Team 8100, Grayson Robotics, makes their way into the neutral zone. We're going to see the Blue Lions did successfully win that autonomous period, so the Blue Hub will remain deactivated for the next 10 seconds with the red currently activated. 8100 Grayson Robotics collecting some more fuel from that neutral zone now, scaring away their alliance partner, the Steel Talons, back to their side. 100 scholars now coming back over that hump, having a quick collision with 8100. With the Blue Hub now reactivated, they're going to make their way over back across that hump to see if they can deposit any of those fuel they had gathered into their hub. 8865, the Dakula droids, trying to see if they can find any fuel they like to deposit it into the hub. We're going to see some shots now being fired by Team 8100, Grayson Robotics, scoring the Alliance 3 points in the interaction. With half our time still remaining, the Blue Alliance maintains their lead of 13 points, the Red Alliance is 10. We're going to see some fuel being pushed into the outpost on the Blue Alliance for those human players to throw once their hub is reactivated in another 4 seconds. Team 3091, 100 scholars pushing some fuel to their side as the Blue Hub has now been reactivated. They're going to go ahead and score a couple more fuel into their hub for 3 additional points for the Alliance, with the robot 8100 Grayson Robotics shooting for another 3. With only 38 seconds left to go, Team 8577 GCA making their way across their Alliance side, see if they can push any fuel into that outpost for their human players to throw into that hub. As we now enter in-game, we're going to see the Red Alliance's human players successfully make 1 fuel for 1 point for the Alliance. Team 8100 Grayson Robotics now searching the field to see if they can find any more fuel they take to their liking, as Team 3091, 100 scholars, crossing over that bump back into their side of the field. With only 7 seconds left to go, we're going to see Team 8865, the Dakula droids, get temporarily stuck at the end of the match. And the scores are in for that match. The winner is the Blue Alliance with a final match score of 20-13. Charge!
All right. Into our next match we go, starting on the Red Alliance with Team 1771.
North Gwinnett Robotics.
Right in the middle, Team 8815.
Barnstormers.
And rounding on the Red Alliance is Team 7538.
Meadow Mountain.
Our first team in blue bumpers is Team 1261.
The Robo Lions.
They're joined by Team 9522.
Archimedes.
And the final member of the Blue Alliance, Team 4701.
Team Wire.
All right, it looks like we got all thumbs up. All right, looks like we got all thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines. Let's start this match in 3, 2, 1, go!
As we enter autonomous Team 1771, North Gwinnett Robotics, trying to see if they can gather some fuel in that neutral zone and launch it into their hub for 1 point each. Over on the Blue Lions, we're going to see both Team 1261 and 4701, both depositing their preloaded fuel into the hub. As we enter teleop, we're going to see the Blue Lions take that slight lead of 29 points to the Red Alliance is 26, meaning the Red Alliance hub will remain active in this transition period. Team 1771 North Gwinnett Robotics trying to see if they can fix those technical difficulties as 4701 Team Wire pushing some fuel over to that bump and going back to the neutral zone as 1261 the Robo Lions start launching some fuel of their own to the Blue Lions side. Over on the Red Alliance, we're going to see the Meadow Mountains trying to play defense against all three of our Blue Alliance teams. They currently have some sort of wire hanging outside their robot. Hopefully it's not get too caught up and break their electrical system for their next match. With just over 90 seconds left to go, we are only 6 points separated between these two teams. 1771 North Gwinnett Robotics makes their way to the blue side of the field to start playing defense against Team 1261, the Robo Lions, who are currently trying to shoot those fuel into their hub in the last remaining second of that activation period. Looks like that alignment was going to be slightly off, with most of them returning back to the neutral zone without scoring the Alliance any points. 95-22 Archimedes currently stuck in a sandstorm over in the neutral zone, as were the Red Alliance team 88-15 Barnstormers pushing some fuel to their side of the field. 4701 Wire returning back to the blue side, getting bumped around by 75-38. As the blue hub has now been reactivated, we're going to see Team 1261, the Robo Lions, returning once again, trying to get some more fuel underneath that trench. They're going to be pushed through the way by Team 1771, North Gwinnett Robotics, who is preventing them right now from crossing over that hump or making their way underneath the trench. With just over 30 seconds left to go, 75-38, Metal Mountain trying to see if they can push some fuel to their alliance partner, 88-15. The Reds human players are throwing a couple more fuel into that hub. Only 2 points separate these teams with only 20 seconds left to go. We're going to see a fuel successfully scored by 1261, as well as those blue human players who are currently pushing that fuel under our little opening. Returning those fuel are allowing those human players to keep throwing those baskets for 1 point each for the Alliance. The Red Alliance tries to do the same, but with only 1 second left to go, that is all the time we have in this qualification match. Oh, they lost what qualifiers? And the scores are in. The winner is the Blue Alliance with a final match score of 54-39.
All right, going into our next match, starting on the Red Alliance with Team 6705.
Wildcat 5E.
Right in the middle, Team 11174.
Danes Robotics.
Right on the end is Team 6340.
The Marist Manatee.
On the blue side of the field, we've got Team 10482.
The Buzzbots.
They're joined by Team 5074.
The Robo Mustang.
And the final member of the Blue Alliance, Team 5109.
Gladiator Robotics.
All right, it looks like we got all thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines. Let's start this match in 3, 2, 1, go.
And the bots are off as we enter autonomous. Starting off with the Red Alliance 6340, the Maris Manatees, trying to shoot those preloaded artifacts, but they're just going to shoot them back into their hopper as they're just a little bit too close. Their human players are going to be throwing them from the sidelines, still helping them bring their total score up to help with them win endgame. As we enter tally-up, the Blue Alliance will take that slight lead of 11 points to the Red Alliance's 9. 5109 Gladiator Robotics now collecting fuel in the center of the field as their hub has now been deactivated. Since they did win that autonomous period, we're going to see the Red Alliance hub remain activated for the next 18 seconds of this match. 6705 Wildcat 5E trying to see if they can get some more fuel into the hub, but they're going to be pushed around by 5109 Gladiator Robotics. 6340 the Maris Manatees now shooting some fuel into the hub. That sound does mean our hub positions have just changed. The Red Alliance hub is now deactivated and the Blue Alliance hub has been reactivated. Team 5074, the Robo Mustangs, currently having some technical difficulties as they tried making their way up over that bump. They're going to be rescued by Team 10482, the Buzzbots, who go ahead and return to the neutral zone from the other side of the trench. With 1 second left to go, the Blue hub has been deactivated with the Red hub reactivated. On the Red Alliance, both 6340 and 6705, both launching those fuel one after another into the hub. With only over 1 minute remaining, the Red Alliance maintains the lead of 39 points to the Blue Alliance's 28. 6340, the Maris Manatees collecting some more fuel now before making their way over that bump to see if they can launch any as their hub has then been deactivated. Team 5109, Gladiator Robotics, trying to see if they can push some fuel into that human player station. As they make those shots, they're going to go in for 1 point each for the Alliance, helping them take back the lead of 41 points to the Red Alliance's 39. 6705 Wildcat 5E collecting some fuel right now over by the trench as Team 6340, the Maris Manatees, prepare for endgame to start with both hubs now being activated. The Maris Manatees and Wildcat 5E both depositing those pre-collected fuel into the hub for 1 point each. With only 18 seconds left to go, we only have a 7-point difference in the match, with the Blue Alliance having that advantage. Team 5109, Gladiator Robotics, continues pushing that fuel into our outpost for the human players to throw into the hub. Their alliance partners, the Buzzbots, getting some fuel into the hub in the last second of the match. We'll get back to you those final match scores momentarily. And the scores are in for qualification match number 15. The winner is the Blue Alliance with a final match score of 59-47.
All right, let's go ahead and introduce our team, starting on the Red Alliance with Team 4189.
The Jefferson Robotics team.
Right in the middle, Team 8100.
Grayson Robotics.
Right on the end, Team 9561.
The Dawson Dino Nuggets.
On the blue side of the field, we have Team 3380.
Robo Dragon.
In the middle, we have Team 8865.
Dakula Droid.
And the final member of the Blue Alliance, Team 4468.
Lynx.
All right, it looks like we got all thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines. Let's start this match. Let's start this match in 3, 2, 1, go.
And the butts are up. Over on the Red Alliance, 4189, the Chargers go ahead and collect some fuel to bring back to their side and depositing it into the hub right now. They're going to make about half of those shots, helping their alliance bring their score up to 5. Those Red Team players now throwing those 24 fuel in our outpost into the hub for 1 point each. We're going to see the Blue Lions win the autonomous period of 16-11. The Red Alliance hub only has 4 more seconds. The Blue Lions hub only has 4 more seconds of activation. 33-18, the Robo Dragons collecting some more fuel in that neutral zone now as they make their way back underneath the trench. Over for Red, 95-61, the Dawson Dino Nuggets gathering some of their own fuel right now as they prepare to push it underneath that trench to get ready for that hub activation. 8100, Grayson Robotics temporarily got caught up on 1 fuel but quickly evades it and continues gathering that fuel as the blue hub has now been reactivated. 33-18, the Robo Dragons returning underneath that trench to see if they can deposit any of those fuel into the hub. They're going to successfully score 5 fuel for the Alliance. 41-89, the Chargers doing a quick spin for us as they continue gathering that fuel to see if they can deposit it into that hub. When 2 more seconds with their hub reactivated, they position themselves to start outposting it 8100 Grayson Robotics making their way back over that hump, centered in front of the hub, seeing if they can score any of that fuel for the Alliance. Those first 4 will miss, but they're going to line us up a little closer to successfully deposit 1 fuel. 8865 Dracula droids now in the center of the field, see if they can gather any fuel with the Blue Alliance hub reactivated. Team 8100 Grayson Robotics continues gathering that fuel for the Alliance as they collide with the trench. We're going to see part of their robot Polycarb flipping up all around the place, preventing them from gathering that max fuel, that max hopper capacity. With just over 30 seconds left to go, the Red Alliance maintains the lead of 34 points to the Blue Alliance's 23. That train sound does mean we are now leaving the station with only 30 seconds left to go. 95-61, the Dawson Dino Nuggets now playing defense against 33-18, the Robo Dragons, who are currently throwing that fuel up into the hub for 1 point each. Team 8100 Grayson Robotics seeing if they can make their way over that hump. They fall back down to their side of the field. With only 7 seconds left to go, 33-18 maintains their position in the center of the field before returning under the trench. That is all the time we have in this qualification match. And the scores are in for that match. We're going to see the winner is the Red Alliance with a final match score of 38-25.
Let's get into qualification match number 17. Over here on the Red Alliance, we're starting off with Team 1795.
Carver Clutch.
They're joined by Team 2450.
Wired Cats.
And the final member of the Red Alliance, Team 1261.
The Robo Lions.
Moving over to the Blue Alliance, we've got Team 6910.
The Steel Talons.
Next up for the Blue Alliance, we've got Team 4509.
Mechanical Bulls.
And finally for the Blue Alliance, we've got Team 1683.
Techno Titans.
The field is green. Drivers behind the lines. March starts in 3, 2, 1, go!
As we enter the autonomous, both teams 1683 and 1261 enter that neutral zone to bring back some fuel for their Lions to help them win the auto. Team 1261, the Robo Lions, returning to the neutral zone again as 4509, the Mechanical Bulls, do the same for the Blue Alliance. At the close of auto, we're going to see the Red Alliance take that slight lead of 28 points to the Blue Alliance is 16, meaning the Red Alliance hub is now going to be deactivated as Team 1261, the Robo Alliance, start shooting that fuel over to the other side of the field. Team 1683, the Techno Titans, doing the same for the Blue Alliance. With their hub now active, we're going to see Team 6910, the Steel Talons, positioning themselves in front of that hub alongside Team 1683, the Techno Titans, who are currently scoring 1 point for each of those fuels successfully entered in this next second. Over on the Red Alliance, with that hub reactivated, we're going to see 1261, the Robo Alliance, shooting 2 fuel up and over. Unfortunately, they will be a little bit shy and will not quite earn the Alliance any points. 4509, the Mechanical Bulls, now sweeping some fuel underneath that trench for their next activation period in 5 more seconds. 1683, the Techno Titans, gathering some more fuel and making their way underneath that trench with their hub reactivated. We're going to see them continue entering those fuel, earning 1 point each. They're currently up to 54 points, with the Red Alliance sitting at 38. For their first extra energized ranking point, both alliances need to score just 100 points for that hub to be energized. 1261, the Robo Alliance, now sweeping some fuel over to their side as the Blue Alliance finishing up their last deposits for this activation period. With just under 1 minute left to go, the Red Hub has been reactivated, with those both human players and 1261 trying to shoot those fuel into the hub for 1 point each. 4509, the Mechanical Bulls, now searching for fuel in that neutral zone. We currently have 90% of all fuel on the field scattered on either end of the field, pressed up against those driver stations. That sound does mean we are now in the last 30 seconds of the match, with both hubs now active. We're going to see teams making their last and final deposits. The Blue Alliance is just 2 fuel away from ending that ranking point, with the 1683, the Techno Titans, getting a few more fuel in, helping them energize that hub. We will see them earn 1 additional ranking point after this match is concluded. 4509, the Mechanical Bulls, gathering some more fuel at the close of the match with only 3 seconds left to go. Our last shots are shot by Blue, and time has expired. And the scores are in. The Haas card tells us that the winner is the Blue Alliance. With a final match score of 120-44, the Blue Alliance will walk away with 4 ranking points in that match, keeping the Techno Titans up at seed number 2 and the Mechanical Bulls moving up to 5.
right, let's introduce the teams for qualification match number 18. Over on the Red Alliance, we have Team 1648.
G3 Robotics.
They're joined by Team 5074.
The Robo Mustang.
And the final member of the Red Alliance, Team 4701.
Team Wire.
Over here on the Blue Alliance, let's start out with Team 5293.
The Meadow Crusaders.
Next up on the Blue Alliance, we've got Team 8815.
Barnstormer.
And finally, for the Blue Alliance, we've got Team 11174.
Danes Robotics.
All right, the field is green. Drivers behind the lines, and match starts in 3, 2, 1, go!
Let's return to our dig site. During this autonomous period, we're going to see Team 1648, G3 Robotics, getting all of those fuel out of the depot, returning them into the hub for 1 point each. We currently have both sides of our human players launching those 24 preloaded fuel from that zone. As we enter Teleop, the Red Alliance will win autonomous from 30 points for red and 10 points for blue. The red hub will now be activated in another second, and the blue will remain activated for our next 25-second transition period. Team 11174, Danes Robotics, currently has a broken intake with one of those fuel falling out in the middle of our field. 1648 G3 Robotics stuck up on some fuel. Their alliance partner, however, 5074, the Robo Mustangs, give them a little love tap and help them get back onto our dig sites. Team 4701, Team Wire, gathering some fuel for the Red Alliance with that hub now reactivated. Team 1648, G3 Robotics, try to see if they can line themselves up with that hub to deposit some more fuel for 1 point each for the Alliance. 50-74, the Robo Mustangs now pushing fuel over to their alliance partner, 1648, who's going to quickly swallow it up and deposit it back into the hub. With their hub deactivating in the next 3 seconds, though all these shots will no longer be activated. Team 1174, the Danes Robotics, making their way over underneath that trench to continue gathering fuel for the Alliance. 50-74, the Robo Mustangs inching their way back over to their Alliance zone. With just over 1 minute remaining, the Red Alliance maintains their lead of 44 points to the Blue Alliance's 21. 4701, Team Wire now seeing if they can gather some more fuel for their hub with that red hub reactivated. We're going to see those human players launching some fuel into the hub for 1 point each, thanks to 4701, who successfully was able to push that post underneath our opening and bring them to the outpost for those human players to launch for 1 point each. We currently have only one robot moving on the field, Team 4701. 5074 comes back to life to see if they can push some more fuel to their alliance zone. With that sound does mean we are now in endgame. The blue human players are now throwing that fuel into the hub for 1 point each. See if they can catch back up. They're only 25 points away. 4701, Team Wire, currently in the center of the field right now, seeing if they can get back moving. With 10 seconds left to go, they start making their way back over towards that bump with some fuel in possession. With 4 seconds left to go, that is all the time we have in qualification match number 18. For that match, the winner is the Red Alliance with a final match score of 50-25.
All right, going into our next match, starting on Red Alliance with Team 10482.
BuzzBots.
Right in middle, Team 8577.
Georgia Cyber Academy champions.
Right on the end, Team 7538.
Metal Mountain. Go Bears.
On the Blue Alliance, we have Team 9057.
Girl.
The bot in the middle, we have Team 1833.
Team B.
And the final member of the Blue Alliance, Team 1771.
North Gwinnett Robotics.
The field is green. Drivers behind the lines. Let's kick this match off in 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, as we kick it off for this match, or the autonomous section, both teams are going to have the opportunity to score here. Looks like we've got both Team Bean and North Gwinnett scoring in their Auton. Both teams have human players shooting, and it looks like the Blue Alliance has already earned their energized ranking point just within the autonomous section of this match. They're going to get an advantage there with a couple of seconds here to score right at the beginning. They're going to capitalize on it just a little bit, dumping over 30 fuel cells into their hub during just those couple of seconds. We are back over to the Red Alliance's opportunity to score. Their human player is going to shoot and score. But 1771 and 1833 are funneling all of the fuel cells over to their zone, making it really difficult for the Red Alliance to collect too many fuel cells to be able to shoot into their own hub. Regardless, they are still able to get some off, getting up to 30 points. The Blue Alliance is going and scoring now in their hub during their section. They have now surpassed 200 points and are over halfway to the supercharged ranking point. They would be the first alliance to get it in the entire district for this season. As we tick down the last couple of seconds of the Blue Alliance's scoring team, they're going to seem to shoot, maybe? Nope. We're switching back over to the Red Alliance. They're gonna go ahead and continue funneling fuel cells over to their zone. As BuzzBots is going to continue to score into the Red Alliance's fuel hub. Their human players are also going to continue to shoot. And we've got a couple seconds left in this Red Alliance scoring section, and we are moving back over to the Blue Alliance. Started shooting a little bit early from Team Bean, but they are still able to get quite a good number of points there. We are just 39 points away from the first supercharged ranking point in PCH. And it looks like we might just hit it during the section, and there it is. That is the first supercharged ranking point in PCH for 2026. And we are entering the end game here, folks. And there it is, Blue Alliance breaks 400. BuzzBots is going to continue to score into the Red Alliance hub during this section, but 1771 and 1833 are leaving almost no fuel behind on the table. Bean is shooting into the hub, and 1771 is funneling it back over to their side. They're going to continue to shoot a couple more. They're going one more round. The last couple of seconds as this match ticks down. And I don't think they were going to be able to quite break 500. But it is regardless going to be a record for PCH. We will wait for the final score. All right, we have got the scores from that last match, and the winner is going to be the Blue Alliance with a score of 400. breaking that 500 mark, but they are going to not only get the PCH district record, but also the Georgia state record for 498 points. They're going to gain a unprecedented 5 ranking points in PCH, 3 for their win, 1 for hitting 100 at the Energized ranking point, and another 1 for their supercharged ranking point for hitting 360.
And it's time for match number 20, starting off on the Red Alliance with Team 6705.
Wildcat 5e.
Their partners, Team 5109.
Gladiator Robotics.
And completing the Red Alliance, Team 5651.
Robojags.
And over on the Blue Lions view, Team 3091.
100 Scholars Robotic Alliance.
And their alliance partner, 9522.
Archimedes.
And completing the Blue Lions, we have Team 6340.
The Maris Manatees.
Field is green. Drivers behind the line. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, kicking it off for qualification 20 of the day. We are going to go into our autonomous round. Off the bat, we've got Wildcat and their human players working on scoring for the Red Alliance, while over on the Blue Alliance, we've got both, I believe, that was Maris Manatees and their human players shooting for Auton. It is close, leaving Auton. Red Alliance, Blue Alliance is going to have a slight advantage there of 68 to Red Alliance's 20 points. Ooh, it looks like we might have a slight beaching. Wildcat seems to be stuck on the fuel cells. It's not their scoring turn, so it's not the most detrimental time to be stuck, and their teammate Gladiator is going to be able to get them unstuck just in time. A couple seconds left before we are moving back over to their scoring round. They're able to pick up some fuel cells and move over to shoot. They've got quite a bit of a deficit to make up. Blue Alliance was able to get up to 70 points during their scoring section. And we've got Red Alliance working on funneling fuel cells and shooting them into the hub. All three robots take shots into the hub, and they're working on closing that gap to the Blue Alliance. They're able to bring their score up to 33 points as we switch over to the Blue Alliance's turn to score. We've got Gladiator going over there and playing defense against Maris Manatees and 100 Scholars. And it looks like Robojax is also over there playing defense as well, while Wildcat works on shoveling more fuel cells into their zone. As we move back over to the Red Alliance scoring, they're going to continue to try to close that gap. Wildcat is shooting into the hub along with their human players, while we've got all three bots from the Blue Alliance working on collecting more fuel cells. It looks like hundreds, oh, no, never mind. They're back and moving again. We're gonna switch right back over to the end game here. Seems like Robojags might have a slight issue. They are not moving. Might be crucial. Red Alliance really needed every possible scoring opportunity toward the end of this match. And they're looking to close the gap here to catch Blue Alliance and get those coveted 3 ranking points to keep them in hopes for the playoffs. Blue Alliance's human players are going to continue to shoot as their robots continue to funnel them over, and that's going to be the end of the match, folks. We will wait for the final score. All right, looks like we've got the scores from that last match. The House Car's going to drive away to reveal that the Blue Alliance is going to take that match. 85 points to Red Alliance's 55 points. They're going to earn those 3 ranking points to help them in the bracket.
And it's time for qualification number 21, starting off on the Red Alliance with Team 8865.
Duckula Droids.
Their partners, Team 6910.
The Steel Talons.
And completing the Red Alliance, Team 1261.
Robo Lions.
And over on the Blue Lions, we have Team 4701.
Team Wire.
And their alliance partner, 4189.
The Jefferson Chargers.
And completing the alliance, we have Team 5293.
The Metal Crusaders.
And the field is green. Drivers behind the line. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, kicking it off for Auton, we've got the Robo Lions and their human players working on scoring for the Red Alliance, while looking over at the Blue Alliance, we've got the Jefferson Robotics team and their human players working on scoring in their respective hubs. The Auton's going to be pretty close. Red Alliance is going to take a last-second lead, 31 to Blue Alliance's 20 points. They're going to gain a slight advantage there with a couple of extra scoring seconds in the beginning. They're going to shoot a few field goals in, but it doesn't look like they're going to quite take a full advantage of that time. Looking back over to the Blue Alliance, they've managed to close that gap. They are now up to 29 points, only 3 points behind the Red Alliance. They've still got some time to score in their scoring seconds, with about 10 seconds left to go. The Red Alliance is also working on funneling fuel cells over to their zone to make sure the Blue Alliance has as hard of a time scoring as possible. And they aren't able to quite take the lead there. They're still going to be those 3 points behind. Moving back over to the Red Alliance scoring section, we've got Robo Lions shooting and Duckula Droids working on depositing fuel cells to their human players for them to shoot. Robo Lions is going to continue to shoot fuel cells into their hub. Well, the Steel Talons seem to be having a little bit of a movement issue there. Looking back over to the Blue Alliance as their scoring turn begins, it looks like the Metal Crusaders might be having some movement issues as well. Team Wire is working on funneling fuel cells and playing defense against Robo Lions, but it doesn't seem like anyone on Blue Alliance seems to be scoring right now. Jefferson also seems to potentially have a bit of an issue. As they line up to shoot, they're only able to get one fuel cell in there. And the Red Alliance now does have the lead, and it is their turn to score. Red Alliance is going to line up to shoot, and they are going to misjudge that shot. They're going to reline up in hopes to shoot a few more of their fuel cells that they have left in their tank into the hub. And they're going to scatter outside of the arena. We're entering the end game here, but it looks like Team Wire might also be having some movement difficulties now in the neutral zone. Jefferson is going to work and score a couple more fuel cells into their hub there. It's a close match, but it doesn't seem like the Blue Alliance has too many more scoring capabilities. The Red Alliance's human players are also going to continue to load fuel cell after fuel cell after fuel cell into their hub, extending their lead to over 10 points. And that is going to bring us to the end of the match. We will wait for the final score. the scores from that last match, but Hoskar is going to drive away to reveal that the Red Alliance is going to take that match. 48 points to Blue Alliance's 32. They are going to earn those 3 ranking points to help them advance ahead of playoffs.
And it's time for qualification number 22, starting off on the Red Alliance with team 4468.
Burbank Lynx Robotics.
Their partners, team 9057.
Girl.
And completing the Red Alliance, team 1683.
Techno Titans.
And over on the Blue Lions, we have team 7538.
Metal Mountain. Go Bears.
And in the middle, 3318.
Robo Dragons.
And completing the alliance, 9561.
Dawson Dino Nuggets.
Field is green. Drivers behind the line. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, starting off with this Auton, we have got Girl attempting to shoot into the hub, but not having quite the power to do it for the Red Alliance. Techno Titans is going to, though. They're going to rapid fire into that hub along with their human players. Looking over to the Blue Alliance, they were also able to score a good amount of fuel thanks to their human players. And as we go into teleop, Red Alliance is going to have a substantial lead there. 38 to Blue Alliance's 12 points in Auton. They're going to have a couple seconds to store at the beginning. They're able to get about 2 or 3 fuel cells into their hub. But now we are going to move over to the Blue Alliance's turn to score. All 3 of their robots are in the middle, in the neutral zone, working on corralling fuel cells over to their zone so that they can score. We've got Robo Dragon scoring a couple of fuel cells into their hub on their side as time is going to expire for them, and we are going to flip over to the Red Alliance, where we've got Techno Titan rapid firing a stockpile of fuel cells that they got during their off turn. They are now up to 61 points as they are shooting for that energized RP that they so desperately need in order to make sure that they maintain the rank 2 position in this competition. They're going to continue to fire, and they're going to get to 77 points at the end of their scoring section. We're going to go back over to the Blue Alliance. Robo Dragons is once again going to shoot fuel cells into their hub in order to try to score them some more points. It seems like we've got an issue with Metal Mountain. Is that their battery on the floor outside their robot? It just might be. Robo Dragons is going to continue to score a few more fuel cells as we flip over to the Red Alliance. Techno Titan's going to continue to score while it looks like Girl also seems to be having mobility issues stuck in front of the hub. Their human players are also going to assist them in scoring, while it looks like Dawson Dino Nuggets are creeping over there to try to play defense against these powerful scoring bots. We're going to enter the end game now based on that sound. Techno Titan's going to continue to score for the Red Alliance. They have surpassed 100 points, so they will be earning that energized ranking point. They're going to continue to funnel up some more fuel cells as they dash over to their side and try to score as many more as they can in these last couple of seconds in the match. Over on the Blue Alliance, it doesn't seem like they've really got too many scoring options left. Looks like Robo Dragons tried to funnel some over to the human players, but it just wasn't going to be enough. We will wait for the final score. All right, we have got the results from that last match. The Hascar is going to drive away to reveal that the Red Alliance is going to win that match. 130 points to Blue Alliance's 28. They're going to earn 4 ranking points for that match, 3 for winning the match, and 1 energized ranking point for scoring over 100 fuel cells into their hub.
Let's go ahead and start meeting these teams for qualification match number 23. Starting off on the Red Alliance, we have team 95-22.
Your rank 4 Archimedes.
And up in the middle, 18-33.
Rank 1 Team Bean.
And completing the Red Alliance, 50-74.
Robo Mustangs.
On the Blue Alliance is Team 1648.
Your rank 8 G3 Robotics.
Their partners, Team 3091.
Rank 9 100 Scholars Robotic Alliance.
And completing the Blue Alliance, Team 10482.
BuzzBots.
All thumbs up, drivers behind the line. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go.
Alrighty here, as we start off the autonomous section of this match, both human players are going to work to score for their respective alliances. We've got Team Bean dialed in their auto right off the back of the state record, scoring in over 50 points for their alliance in that autonomous section right there. Moving over into Teleop. We've got the Red Alliance ahead at 59 points versus the Blue Alliance is 13 points. They're going to get that small window right there to score, and Team Bean's going to unload about, 40 or so, 50 or so fuel cells into their hub. And we move over to the Blue Alliance's scoring turn. We've got BuzzBots armed with a ton of fuel cells, and they are going to shoot their fuel cells into their hub to work on gaining as many points as possible during their scoring round. They're going to overshoot just a little bit on that, and we've got G3 trying to play defense against Bean, but they're able to shoot even right there, pressed up against the hub. They have now passed the 100-point marker, meaning they have earned that energized ranking point. Once again, Bean goes to shoot into their hub, and they're able to drop another 30 or so or 40 or so points into their hub during the end of their scoring section. Back over to the Blue Alliance. We've got BuzzBots again working on shooting into their hub. They're still overshooting a good majority of their bots there as Bean and Archimedes are going to work together to funnel fuel cells over to their zone as their scoring section is going to begin. G3 once again is going to attempt to play some defense against Bean, but they are going to shoot, and they are going to have a flawless shooting round, bringing their score up to 193 points. It seems like G3 might have an issue. They seem to be kind of stuck in the Red Alliance's zone there. Bean is going to shoot some more fuel cells into their hub, bringing them above the 200 marker as we cross into the end game of this match. BuzzBots is also going to continue to try to score as many fuel cells as they can towards the end of this match. We've got Archimedes and Robo Mustangs working on funneling fuel cells towards their human players. Bean is going to continue to shoot. BuzzBots again is going to try to shoot just a few more at the end of their scoring session, and that is going to be the match, folks. We will wait for the final score. All right, we've got the scores from that last match there. The Haas car is going to drive away to reveal that the Red Alliance is going to take the win for that match. 285 points to Blue Alliance's 50. They are going to get the 3 ranking points from winning that match, along with the Energized ranking point for exceeding 100 shots into their hub.
And it's time for qualification number 24, starting off on the Red Alliance with Team 11174.
Danes Robotics.
Their partners, Team 2415.
Wired Cats.
And completing the Red Alliance, Team 8100.
Your rank 7 Grayson Robotics.
And over on the Blue Lions, we have Team 8815.
Barnstormers.
And our alliance partner, 5109.
Gladiator Robotics.
And rounding off the Blue Alliance, we have Team 1795.
Carver Clutch.
And the field is green. Drivers behind the line. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, beginning off in this Auton, we immediately have Grayson Robotics bumping into the side of the field there, turning their bot in a way that their Auton didn't seem to expect and shooting in the opposite direction of the hub. Both of their human players on both alliances are going to work to score fuel hubs. And Blue Alliance is going to take an early lead, 12 points to Red Alliance's 6 points. We're going to get moving here in teleop, and the Blue Alliance is going to have a few seconds to score. It looks like Barnstormers is trying to score into the hub, but they're not going to quite be able to take advantage of it. Scoring a couple points there, bringing their score up to 17 points. Moving over to the Red Alliance, Grayson Robotics is going to shoot a couple of hubs, a couple of fuel cells into their hub, and they are going to go retrieve some more from the neutral zone as they work their way over the bump. Seems to be having a little bit of an issue there. Wirecats is seeming to try to line up for a shot, but we are going to go over to the Blue Alliance as it is their turn to score again. Barnstormers and Gladiator Robotics are both going to line up to try to shoot fuel cells into that hub. Gladiator Robotics is going to get a couple of fuel cells into that hub. They're shooting one at a time, but they are making progress. They're going to continue to shoot. As their time expires, we move back over to the Red Alliance's scoring turn. It seems like Wildcats may have an issue. They haven't moved in quite a bit since their last scoring turn. They seem to be twitching on the ground a bit. Might have some mobility problems. Grayson is going to go ahead and score a few more fuel cells into their hub there, bringing their score up to 15 points as their time is going to expire, and we're going to go back over to the Blue Alliance. Barnstormers and Gladiator are going to work together to continue shooting fuel cells in with their human players while they have the opportunity to score here. They've taken a good lead, but they're going to have to maintain it if they want to win this match and earn those valuable ranking points in this competition. They're going to funnel some more fuel cells over to their human players as we enter the end game. It seems like Grayson Robotics is looking to try to revive Wildcats a bit. They're going to shoot. They're going to miss one of their fuel cells, but make the other. They're going to try to funnel some more fuel cells over to their human players. They can get just a few more points. Blue Alliance has funneled a couple more fuel cells over to the human players. They're going to shoot a couple times as the match time is going to end, and we will wait for the final score. All right, we've got the score from that last match. The Housefire is going to drive away to reveal that the Blue Alliance is going to win that match. 55 points to Red Alliance's 15 points. They'll earn those valuable 3 ranking points as we've got a few teams hovering around the bubble there. And that will be the match. Next few matches, you're going to hear another voice. We've got Jacob coming up on the mic. Please give him a warm welcome.
Let's go to start meeting these teams for qualification match number 25. Starting off on the Red Alliance, we have team 4509.
The Mechanical Bulls.
And in the middle, 63-40.
The Maris Manatees.
And completing the Red Alliance, 67-05.
Wildcat 5e.
On the Blue Alliance is Team 8577.
Georgia Cyber Academy champions.
Their partners, Team 5651.
RoboJags.
And closing out the Blue Alliance, Team 1771.
North Gwinnett Robotics.
It's all thumbs up. Drivers behind the line. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go.
And off we go into match 25. 1771 racing out to the neutral zone to collect some fuel as the Red Alliance unloads lots into their hub. 4509 rushing to the center to collect some more fuel in auto. With auto over, we go to teleoperated. Drivers take control. With blue winning auto, their hub will now shut off for 25 seconds as we go into shift 1. (1771) sending fuel back to their alliance zone to score later. (5649) 51 moving fuel back into their zone. 1771 collecting more to score as they're transitioning to their shift. Blue Alliance unloading loads of fuel into their hub, racking up those points. As the Red Alliance continues to move more fuel into their alliance zone. 5651 playing some defense on the Red Alliance, trying to slow down their scoring. 6340 shooting some more fuel into their hub. Halfway through the match, 150-36. The Blue Alliance. Red Alliance human players throwing more fuel into their hub. 6340 trying to get some more in. Maris Manatees. And back to the Blue Alliance with their hub activated. 1771 throwing in a rain of fuel. Red Alliance having to pick up more fuel from the neutral zone, but the field is growing sparse. And with that, we're into the last 30 seconds in the end game. 1771 coming over to the Red Alliance side. Decides to turn back. 6340 bring back some more fuel to their hub. 1771 scrounging for some more fuel across the field. And that's all for match 25. And here comes the score for match 25. It's the Blue Alliance. 200 for blue to 81 red.
Blue picking up the 4 ranking points. 3 for the win, 1 for the Energize, scoring more than 100 fuel.
And it's time for qualification number 26, starting off on the Red Alliance with Team 5293.
The Metal Crusaders with their robot Nightmare.
Their partners, Team 8865.
Nicola Droids with their robot DD01.
And completing the Red Alliance, Team 7538.
Metal Mountain Go Bears with their robot K2.
And over on the Blue Alliance, we have Team 3318.
Robo Dragons with their robot Stick.
And up in the middle, it's 1833.
Your number 1 ranked team, it's Team Bean with their robot Sprout.
And completing the alliance, it's 3091.
100 Scholars with their robot Anglerfish.
That's true.
I forgot I had a mic. It's not my birthday. It's October. Field is green. Drivers behind the line. Match starts in 3, 2, 1. We're stopping. Field is green. Drivers behind the line. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go.
And off we go to match 26. Team Bean, 1833, rushing to the center of Autonomous to pick up as much fuel as they can. As the human players from both sides start throwing as much fuel as they can from their... And Thomas over, human driver taking over. And Team Bean back to the center to pick up as much fuel as they can. 75, 30, 38, scored after them, and 33, 18, also picking up as much fuel as they can. As Blue won that auto, their hub shuts off first, and we go to red. Team Bean sending as much fuel as they can back into their alliance zone from the neutral zone. Meanwhile, Red Alliance human players continue to throw fuel while their hub is active. 8865 getting a little hung up on the fuel, hopefully they can get off. As Team Bean unloads into their now activated hub. .3091 trying to pick up some more fuel to score alongside their teammates. As 3318 picks up some more fuel from the center, Team Bean comes racing through. Hoovering up as much fuel as they can and sending it back to their alliance zone while their hub is inactive. And 7538 seems to be having some trouble with their bumpers. .1833 loading up that hub again as it turns back on for their shift. .3091 attempting to feed more fuel back to their human players so they can manually throw it into the hub. As 8665 is trying to do the same thing on the other side. 1833 sending loads of fuel as fast as they can through their hub. Bring up those points, already up to 253. .3091 seems to be a little hung up. Hopefully they can move some more fuel by the end. And that's it for match 26. Preliminary score 300 to 14. And here comes the official score for that match. As the Huskar takes off, Blue Alliance is the winner. 300 to 14 in that match.
And it's time for qualification number 27, starting off on the Red Alliance with Team 5074.
Number rank 18, Robo Mustangs with their robot, the Earl of Lemongrab.
Their partners, Team 4189.
Rank 5th is the Jefferson Chargers with their robot, Junebug.
And completing the Red Alliance, Team 6910.
Rank 10th, the Steel Talons with their robot, Bob.
And over on the Blue Alliance, we have Team 5109.
Gladiator Robotics with their robot, Frank.
And in the middle, it's 1648.
G3 Robotics with Mrs. Potato Head.
And completing the alliance, it's 8100.
Grayson Robotics with their robot, Leaning Tower of Loganville.
Field is green. Drivers behind the line. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go.
And up we go to match 27. Human players throwing fuel, as well as 8100 launching some into their hub. And that's the end of the auto with the Blue Alliance, 19-8. Blue Alliance has one auto, so their hub will shut off first as we proceed into the first shift. 41-89, hoovering up some fuel from the center to bring back to their Alliance zone. As 1648 is relaying more back. And 50-74 trying to push some fuel back into their Alliance zone as well. As 8100 traverses the bump. 50-74 trying to push some fuel back into their Alliance station so their human players can throw it onto the field. And there they go. Human players throwing the fuel into the hub. And the Blue Alliance throwing up some more fuel into their hub. As 1648 is moving as fast as they can. Bring up those points. And we're back to the Red Alliance shift as the human players continue to throw more fuel. Blue Alliance relaying more fuel back to their Alliance side. As 4189 makes their way over to blue. And 50-74 pushing more fuel back into their outpost, sending a few flying. Blue Lions continuing to put more fuel up into their hub. 8100 back into the neutral zone, trying to grab as many fuel as they can. 4189 pushing more fuel back to their side as we go into the end game, and both hubs activate simultaneously. Human players and robots unloading their fuel alike. 15 seconds left as the Blue Lions continues to put more fuel up into their boiler. Five seconds, and Blue showing no sign of stopping, unloading that fuel, and that's the end of the match. And here's the score, and it's the Blue Alliance wins, 148-21. Blue Alliance picking up the 4th ranking point for scoring more than 100 fuel in that match.
All right, let's take a look for our next match, starting on the Red Alliance with Team 1683.
Techno Titans with their robot Vulcan.
Right in the middle, Team 6705.
Wildcat 5E.
Right on the end is Team 11174.
Dane's Robotics with their robot Doc.
And over on the Blue Lions, we have Team 4701.
Team Wire with their robot Leo the Red Horse.
And up in the middle, it's 9057.
Girl with their robot Yoshi.
And completing the Blue Lions, we have Team 10482.
Buzzbots with their robot Willie.
All right, looks like we got all thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines. Let's start this match in 3, 2, 1, go!
And off we go to match 28 as all the robots come racing out to the neutral zone to pick up as much fuel. Both teams putting up fuel through the air into their hubs. As we're autonomous, both are active. Some excellent skills from the human players as 1683 continues to put a few more with their robots. With the end of auto, we go into belly up, and Red Alliance won that auto, so their hub disables first as we go into the first shift. 6705, a little bit hung up on the fuel, their teammate helping them off. As 4701 gets a little hung up themselves. Hopefully their teammate can get them off. And there they go, pushed off by 10482. 1683 relaying fuel back into their alliance zone as their hub is disabled, so they cannot score at this moment. 4701 still a bit stuck. And a little help from their teammate, and they're off the fuel. The Red Alliance hub's back online. 1683 putting up dozens of fuel into their hub. .482 continuing to hoover up fuel from across the field to bring back as they wait for their hub to come online. And now they're scoring as fast as they can as the Red Alliance continues to move more fuel back into their alliance zone to score later. .6705 lining up and waiting for their hub to come back online in their next shift. 1683 also putting up some fuel into their hub as it comes online. .83 with a quick reload of fuel across the field, putting up some more fuel. Scoring it as fast as they can as the Blue Alliance continues to pick up more as they wait for their hub to come back online. Now as we move into endgame. With both hubs online, the teams will continue frantically storing fuel into their hubs. Blue Alliance putting up as much as they can as the Red Alliance does the same. 1683 throwing up a few more, but coming up a little long on those shots. 6705 puts in some well-placed fuel. And that's the match. And here's the score for that match as the Hawks race car takes off. It's the Red Alliance with a score of 128-50.
All right, let's go ahead and introduce this next match. Starting on Red Alliance with Team 8577.
The Georgia Cyber Academy champion.
Right in the middle, Team 9522.
Archimedes.
Right on the end, Team 1795.
Carver Clutch.
And over on the Blue Lions, we have Team 2415.
Oh, Wired Cats.
Next up in the middle, 9561.
The Dawson Dino Nuggets.
And completing the alliance, 8815.
Barnstormers.
All right, it looks like we got all thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines. Let's start this match in 3, 2, 1, go.
And match number 29 of 60 now in autonomous underway. As the Red Alliance, the human players and the bots scoring as well as the Blue Alliance. It's 4-2, 4-3 in favor of the 5-3 in favor of the 5-4 in favor, 6-6 now tied up as we're going down to the end of the autonomous period. That's 20 seconds, and now we have a 10-second transition period where the Blue Alliance is leading now 9-8 coming out of autonomous. We got 6 seconds left in the 10-second transition period. That's the first period before we get into the 25-second transitions. Right now, the Red Alliance has the advantage on the scoring. They can score without the Blue Alliance scoring right now because their hub is lit up as 95-22 Archimedes is looking to collect those fuel cells from the neutral zone. There we go. We got human players throwing from the outpost there on the Red Alliance. As now the Red Alliance takes the lead. It's 15-9 as the Blue Alliance now has a 25-second unchallenged scoring period. There we go. It's 15-10 now as the Blue Alliance tries to catch up with 16 seconds left to go in this transition period. 24-15, holding steady in the neutral zone. 95-61 up against the hub, looking like they're going to try to score. The Red Alliance firing and scoring into the hub. They're not scoring any points because they're not lit up. Now they're lit up and can score. There goes one, there goes two. Rope, rim shot, it went around the outside. There's another one. 1, 2, 3, 4, back to back to back. Bam, bam, there's two. Boom, boom. Oh, one dropped out. Bang, bang. There you go. Boom, boom, bang, bang. Ram. There we go. Look at that. There's another one. Another one. Each one of those going into the hub worth 1 point as it's 32-11 in favor of the Red Alliance as we're in transition period number 5. After this transition period, the Blue Alliance, whose hub is lit up, will have the chance to catch up. We got 12 seconds left before both Alliance hubs are lit and the Red Alliance can score again. 95-22 Archimedes dancing around in their Alliance zone as 85-77, the Cyber champions. There goes some human players for the Blue Alliance scoring in their hub. Each one of those fuel cells, those round spherical objects that are yellow in color, They are worth 1 point in autonomous and in teleop. We got 15 seconds left to go as the Red Alliance has a commanding lead, 44-16 over the Blue. And the Blue Alliance trying to catch up as a human player, scoring from the outside in the outpost. It's 49-50-18. Now we got 2 seconds left to go in the match. That's the end of the match. That's match number 29 of 60 this weekend. We're going to await the results and the takeoff of the prehistoric car. Here we go. It looks like it is the Blue-Red Alliance victorious in that match. The Red Alliance victorious in that match with a score of 52-20. 52-20 in match number 29. The high score so far this weekend, 498. Scored back in qualification match number 19. World high with no penalties is 582. We almost got there in match number 19. We might see us reach higher than the 582 before the weekend is over. Transitioning now to match number 30. Match number 30, we will go through match number 42 today. After match number 42, the pits will close in 1 hour.
All right, going into our next match, starting on the Red Alliance with team 4509.
The Mechanical Bulls.
Right in the middle, team 1261.
Robo Lions.
And right on the end, team 1771.
North Gwinnett Robotics.
Kicking it off for the Blue Alliance, we've got team 4468.
Fernbank Lynx.
Next up for the Blue Alliance, we've got team 5651.
Robo Jags.
And finally for the Blue Alliance, we've got team 6340.
The Marist Manatees.
All right, it looks like we got all thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines. Let's start this match in 3, 2, 1, go!
And now match number 30 in autonomous is 1261. Digs its way through the trench. Back under the trench to the Alliance zone is 1771, the North Gwinnett Robotics team. Firing at will, scoring all of those fuel cells into that hub. The Blue Alliance, 63-40. And the human players trying to score, trying to keep up with the Red Alliance scoring machine as it's 62-13 coming out of autonomous. We've got a 10-second transition period here as 1771 collects a lot of fuel from the neutral zone. Now they're trying to score at the end. Those won't count as they ran in after the hub went dark. Right now, the Blue Alliance has a 25-second advantage, of which there's 13 seconds left to try to catch up to the Red Alliance, who's leading 76-22 right now. 8 seconds left to go before the Red Alliance takes advantage of the scoring with their lit-up hub. There's the transition over to the Red Alliance, and there goes 1771, firing at will. Bam, 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 more. There we go, bam, bam, Flintstone style, bam, 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 bam. All right, there we go. They keep going as a Blue Alliance, 63-40 on the hump with those fuel cells trying to get over that hump to get over in their Alliance zone as it's 159-22. The Blue Alliance now has the scoring advantage, with the Red Alliance leading 168-24 with a minute 13 left to go. There's 16 seconds left to go in the 25-second transition period. 1771 firing those fuel cells from the neutral zone into their Alliance zone. Wow, we got 5 seconds left to go before the Red Alliance takes advantage of the scoring one more time. There they go as 1261 goes through the trench, 1771. At the outpost area, launching, scoring. It's 202, 205, 233, 208, 29, 212, 214, 17, 218, 220, 222, 225, 226, 42, 56. Oh, there we go. They keep going. I'm getting ahead of myself. I'm going too fast. There's 257, 258. As we're down to 4 seconds left to go, and then they still have 30 seconds after that to go. We got 498 for a high. Let's see if they can beat that in this match. It's 280. Right now to 35 as the Blue Alliance tries to catch up. 63-40, the Marist Manatees. They have fuel in their possession, launching them into the hub, scoring when they can. It's 284, 299. Will they break 300? We're looking. There we go, 300 and more. As it's 306, 307, 310, 312, 330. It's going back and forth. It can't make up its mind where it wants to be. Back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. 307 to 38 is what it ended up being. Wow. What a match. Match number 30 of what will be 60. We're halfway there, qualifying matches this weekend. We're going to go to match number 42 today and call it an evening. Here we got the score coming in. The 2-foot powered vehicle takes off with the Red Alliance showing the victory and a score of 314 to 38. 314 to 38 in that match as 1771 holds stable at the position number 3. 4509 moves up into the number 5th ranked position, and 1261 climbs up to number 11. All right.
All right, let's go ahead and introduce our next match, starting on Red Alliance with Team 11174.
Danes Robotics.
Right in the middle, Team 3091.
100 Scholars.
Right on the end, Team 5109.
Gladiator Robotics.
Kicking it out for the Blue Alliance, we've got Team 6910.
The Steel Talons.
Next up for Blue Alliance, we've got Team 10482.
Buzzbots.
And finally for the Blue Alliance, we've got Team 3318.
Robo Dragon.
All right, looks like we got all thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines. Let's start this match in 3, 2, 1, go!
And there goes 174 backing up on the line as the human players scoring for the Red Alliance on the outside from the outpost. Same with the Blues, shooting and scoring on the outpost as both Alliance hubs are lit up. They can score points one at a time for each one of those fuel cells that get dropped into that hub. There we go, a lot of points. 24 for the Blue, 13 for the Red coming out of Autonomous as we have a 10-second transition period. As 5109, the Gladiator Robotics, and 3318 move into the center. 3091, the 100 Scholars moving through the neutral zone as now the Red Alliance has their hub lit up. 5109, Gladiator Robotics launching to try to score in the hub. Each one of those worth 1 point. Unchallenged by the Blue Alliance. They'll have their 25 seconds here in about 9 seconds as it's 24 to 24 right now with 1:50 to go. 5 seconds left in the transition period. 28 to 24, 29, the Red Alliance takes the lead. They can score when their hub is lit up. If it's not lit, they won't be able to score as the Blue Alliance scores, and almost. It's 31 to 29 right now in favor of the Red Alliance as the Blue Alliance needs 2 more to catch up. Any points that they score right now are unchallenged as one bounces in and bounces off the rim. Back onto the playing field. There's 1 second left to go. The Red Alliance can now score unchallenged. All of these points are not able to be answered by the Blue Alliance during this 25-second period. There's 3 or 4 back to back to back to back. There we go. Bam, bam, bam. 3 of them in. 11 seconds left to go. It's 42-30 in favor of the Red Alliance right now. There's a couple more in as we're down to 5 seconds left to go with 59 seconds left in the match. One more transition period that in favor of the blue to try to catch up and pass the red as 3 or 4 popping in to the hub right now from the Blue Alliance. They're coming from the outside. They're coming from the box. 33-18, the Robo Dragon scoring 11-174, moving through the neutral zone, back over to the hump as 3091 is floating on top of the fuel right now. They overfilled themselves is what it looks like, and they're floating on top of the fuel. It's 33-18 scoring. We're now down to the final 30 seconds of the match as it's 47-43, and the Red Alliance scoring as well as the Blue Alliance. Both hubs lit, both alliances can score at this point. We've got 16 seconds left to go in this transition, the final phase, the end game as they call it. There goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, boom, and there goes some for the Blue Alliance. All right, that's the end of qualification match number 31 of what will be a total of 60 qualifying matches here this weekend in Gwinnett, Peachtree. All right, here we go. Let's see what the race car tells us. Will it be a blue stripe or a red stripe? And it is the red stripe that they leave on the surface. 61-47 in favor of the Red Alliance. The Red Alliance gains 3 ranking points for that victory as 5109 and 11174 move up in the rankings, and the 100 Scholars holding their position at number 7 with that victory. Don't forget to check out Sponsors Row out there in the pit area. A lot of good information out there. If you haven't already done so, take this opportunity to chat with Jeff, who is the handler, the programmer for Bolt, the robot dog out there in the pit area. The Cula droid's making some noise in the house. That's Da-Cula, not Dacula, Da-Cula.
All right, let's meet the teams for qualifying match 32. Starting off with the Red Alliance, we've got team 8865.
The Da-Cula droid.
Next up for the Red Alliance, we've got team 1683.
Currently ranked number 2, the Techno Titans.
And finally for the Red Alliance, we've got team 4189.
Ranked at number 9, the Jefferson Chargers.
On the Blue Alliance is team 6705.
Wildcat 5E.
Their partners, team 5293.
The Metal Crusaders.
And completing the Blue Alliance, team 9522.
At number 4 in rank, Archimedes.
Alrighty, I've got all thumbs up. The field is green. Drivers, step behind the line. Match start in 3, 2, 1, go.
And there goes 1683 racing through the trench into the neutral zone as the Blue Alliance is scoring left and right in their hub, lit up, and so is the Red Alliance. It's 12-8 right now with 8 seconds left to go in the initial autonomous period. Each one of those fuel cells scored in autonomous worth 1 point. Now the human players will take control. 2 minutes and 20 seconds worth of action controlled by the human players. As 5293 tries to climb over the hump, they're back into their alliance zone. They're trying one more time to get into the neutral zone. 6705 collecting the fuel cells as well as 9522, our Archimedes team. 1683 trying to get as many points as they can, launching those fuel cells into the hub. Bam, 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 19-18. 5 seconds left to go in this 25-second advantage. We're getting down, the Blue Alliance now has control. They're firing a lot. There's a lot, I can't even keep up with it. Bam, bam, bam. The Blue Alliance scoring right now. The only time points can be scored is when the hub is lit up. The Red Alliance was to score, but place some balls, or place some fuel cells into the hub. They wouldn't count right now because their hub is dark. Now we transition over. Now the cells cost. Look at that. There is 4189 scoring a bunch of 1683 right beside them as well. They're getting into position. They're launching their fuel cells into the hub. 4189 again. Bam, bam. One goes in, one bounces off into the neutral zone. 5293 looking to try to pick up some more cells and move them in to their alliance zone through the trenches. Now they have control of the scoring. 25 seconds where they can score as many points. They're ahead of the Red Alliance right now, 50-45. There'll be one more transition period. That's called the end game, when both Alliance hubs will be lit up and they can score. All right. Also, if you notice, in the middle of the field, up against the back walls of each side, as 4189 scoring left and right. As it's 69-68, there goes some more from the Red Alliance as they take the lead 71-68 with 17 seconds left to go. Along the back wall, there is a tower-looking structure that they can climb on to gain additional points as well. But there goes the Blue Alliance at 6705, the Wildcat 5E's team scoring at will. As, oh boy, that was close at the end. I tell you what, this is going to be interesting to see which color stripe the prehistoric F1 car leaves down with its 2-foot power fuel vehicle. We don't have much horsepower back in that time. It was all foot power. That's what it was. Oh, we're ready to go. Okay, here we go. Let's take a look. It's a tie. 80-80 as our first tie in the event this weekend. All right, both alliances gain a ranking point for the tie. 5293 moves up in the standings. 1683 slides down a notch into the number 3 ranked position with that tie. Match number 32 of 60 now complete as we get set up for match number 33.
Alrighty, let's go ahead and meet the teams for qualification match 33. First up, we've got team 6340.
The Marist Manatees.
Next up for the Red Alliance, we've got team 1795.
Carver Clutch.
And finally for the Red Alliance, we've got team 9057.
Girl.
On the Blue Alliance is team 8815.
The Barnstormers.
Their partners, team 1261.
Robo Lions.
And completing the Blue Alliance, team 5651.
Robo Jags.
All right, all thumbs up. The field is green. Drivers step behind the line. Match start in 3, 2, 1, go.
And now we're off and running in autonomous, and here we go. The bots for the Red Alliance program to shoot and score, as well as the blue bots, as you can see. 8815 moves off the line through the trench. 1261, the Robo Lions, through the trench, into the neutral zone, and back into their alliance through the trench as well. Sneaking in the side, that's what they're doing. 8815, that's the Barnstormers. They have those fuel pods in their possession that they collected during autonomous. It looks like they're going to try to score them as the Red Alliance has the scoring advantage right now. They're 6340, the Marist Manatees, launching from their bot into their hub in the middle of the field. 1 point for each one of those fuel cells that gets dropped into that hub in the middle of the field. We got 4 seconds left in the Red Alliance advantage. Now the Blue Alliance has the transition, and they can score. And look at that. Bam, bam, bam. There they go one more time. They keep scoring on the Blue Alliance. That's Team 1261, the Robo Lions, getting into position, collecting more fuel cells. They've got 8 seconds left to go in this transition period as 8815 tries to get over the hump there on the side of the field. It's 49-16 in favor of the Blue Alliance as the Red Alliance has their hub transitioned to the on position. It's lit up and they can score while the Blue Alliance collects the fuel cells to score in the final 25-second advantage transition. 8815 pushing cells around in the neutral zone as 5651 guards the neutral zone. We've transitioned over into the Blue Alliance as 1261 launches it over the net into the neutral zone. It's 49-22, but 44 seconds left to go. There's still 12 seconds left in the transition advantage. In about 6 seconds, both hubs will be lit up and the scoring can be from both alliances. There's the Red Alliance. The human player on the outside in the outpost, scoring in the hub. That's worth 1 point, just like the robots. There's 2 more for the Red Alliance as they're trying to catch up. It's 63-30 in favor of the Blue Alliance right now. We've got 9 seconds left to go in this match to determine who the victor is, and then we'll watch this for that F1 car on the screen from prehistoric times. I know Haas has been around for a long time, but I didn't know they'd been around that long. All right, here we go. The Haas car from the prehistoric age. The Blue Alliance victorious, as it's 65-32 in favor of the Blue Alliance. 1795 holds their position, as does 1261 in the rankings, while 5651 and 8815 move up. That was match number 33 of what will be 42 total matches today, and we'll finalize it tomorrow up to match number 60.
Alrighty, folks, let's get ahead and meet our competitors for qualification match 34. First off, we've got Team 8100.
Currently ranked number 6, Grayson Robotics.
Next up for the Red Alliance, we've got Team 5074.
Robo Mustangs.
And finally, for the Red Alliance, we've got Team 4509.
The Mechanical Bulls.
On the Blue Alliance is Team 1771.
At last look, they were ranked number 2, North Gwinnett Robotics.
Their partners, Team 9561.
The Dawson Dino Nuggets.
And completing the Blue Alliance, Team 2415.
The Wired Cats.
Field is green. Drivers behind the line. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go.
And here we go in match number 34 in autonomous as they're scoring from the outpost in the hub, and the bots are scoring as well on the Blue Alliance at 1771. Launches a barrage of fuel cells into the hub. It doesn't look like they can miss. Some of them may bounce out, but it looks like they've got their aim right on target. 20 seconds are over with, and there were 66 points coming out of there is what it's showing as the Blue Alliance leading the red coming out of autonomous. In the transition period for 10 seconds, the Blue Alliance will have the the Red Alliance will have the 25-second advantage as the Blue Alliance 1771 launches the fuel from the neutral zone into the Alliance zone as 8100 tries to play a little defense to keep some of the fuel cells back in the neutral zone. There goes 4509, the Mechanical Bulls, pushing some of the fuel cells through the trench into their Alliance zone. As now the Blue Alliance has the scoring opportunity as 1771 continues to launch that barrage of fuel cells into the hub. They just keep coming. They don't ever stop. It doesn't seem like in the transition period as the Blue Alliance is at 154 right now and climbing. There goes some more. They're on the opposite side of the field, launching and scoring. Some of them bouncing out, but the majority of them making it into the hub. Now the Red Alliance has the scoring option. 8100, the Grayson Robotics team launching and scoring. Coming from the outside, from the outpost, scoring as well. The Red Alliance trying to catch up to that powerhouse Blue Alliance as it's now 174 to 24. There's 4 seconds left, and the Blue Alliance will have another 25 seconds to add on to that score as here they go again. 1771 continues to launch. They're at 200 right now, almost. Got 8 more to get in, and they'll be at 200, 197, 120. They've gone above 200 as they continue to head towards that goal of 360 to supercharge to gain that extra ranking point. Now both alliances have the scoring opportunity as their hubs are lit up and the fuel cells flying all over the field. 2:33 for the blue and 43 for the red as there is still 13 seconds left to score. Fuel in the hubs. There goes another barrage from 1771 as they keep going in. Bam, bam, ba-ba-dam, right at the end. All right, our high score for the event so far this tournament is 498. That's in the entire Peachtree region for the first 2 tournaments. That 498 was in match number 19 today, and that involves 1771, who's currently out on the field. All right, here we go. His feet are ready to go. He's got the pads on. It's the Blue Alliance with a victory, 254 to 46. 300 points scored in that match between the 2 teams. As 1771 holds their position at the number 2 rank, the other 2 members of the Alliance move up in the standings with that victory as they were able to gain 3 ranking points and also charge their hub, getting that ranking point as well for scoring more than 100 points.
Alrighty, everybody, let's go ahead and get ready to meet our competitors for qualifying match 35. Kicking it off for the Red Alliance, we've got team 7538.
Meadow Mountain.
Next up for the Red Alliance, we've got team 4468.
Fernbank Lynx Robotics.
And finally for the Red Alliance, we've got team 4701.
Team Wire.
On the Blue Alliance, it's team 1833.
Team Bean.
Their partners, team 1648.
G3 Robotics.
And completing the Blue Alliance, team 8577.
The Georgia Cyber Academy champions.
Field is green. Drivers behind the line. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go.
And the butts are off as we enter autonomous. Team 1833, Team Bean getting some fuel from the center of the field as they line themselves up with that hub. Their alliance partner G3 Robotics has already been entering that fuel in the hub, and Team Bean is right behind him with another 40 for the alliance, bringing their autonomous score to 75 at the close. As we enter Teleop, the Blue Alliance will have won their auto, which means they will turn off in another 5 seconds, with the Red Alliance remaining on for under 25 seconds. 4701 Team Wire currently beached on some fuel in the center of our field as Team Bean tries to collect some more fuel to bring to their alliance zone. 4468 Lynx Robotics in position to start loading those fuel into the hub. Team Bean now shootling, which is a word I learned from Upper Creek Robotics, which means moving while shooting all those fuel to their side of the field. 8577, the Georgia Cyber Academy champions, doing some defense against the Red Alliance. They did end up giving them a slight bump of 4701, trying to help them get off that fuel. 7538, Meadow Mountain, currently trying to see if they can play defense against any Blue Alliance robots in that neutral zone. Over on the Blue Alliance, we're going to see Team 1833, Team Bean, depositing all that fuel into the hub at the end of their transition. That sound does mean the Red hub has once again been reactivated. The human players for Red are throwing those fuel from the outpost. Each one successfully made in will earn the Alliance 1 point. With just over 1 minute remaining, the Blue Alliance is at 189 to the Red Alliance's 20. 1648, G3 Robotics making their way back to the blue zone, depositing some fuel. Even though that hub is not activated, they will not earn any points for those last 3. With that hub now reactivated, both of those robots are depositing as many fuel as they can, bringing their score up to 254. If they can score 360 fuel, which is only 99 more, they will earn a 5th ranking point for this match. 8577, GCA making their way to the red side of the field, seeing if they can steal any of those fuel to bring to their alliance partners. 1833 Team Bean, once again in that neutral zone, collecting some more fuel as we are now in our end game. The Blue Alliance has successfully crossed that 300-point mark, with the Red Alliance closing in on 40. 44-68, Fernbanks, Lynx Robotics getting some more fuel up in their hub with 12 seconds left to go. The Red Blue Alliance is only 15 fuel away from being supercharged. 85-77 GCA making their way, seeing they can bring some more fuel to their alliance partner. Team Bean helps their alliance cross that supercharged drinking point threshold at the close of the match. We'll get back to those final match scores momentarily. And the scores are in. The card tells us that the winner is the Blue Alliance with a final match score of 392 to the Red Alliance's 45. The Blue Alliance will walk away with 5 ranking points that match, earning 2 for that hub being supercharged, which meant they got over 360 fuel. That is only the second time that in this state we've seen that happen. The previous time was in qualification match number 19, where they were alongside 1771.
Let's go ahead and meet the teams for match 36. Kicking it off for the Red Alliance, we've got team 8815.
Barnstormers.
Next up for the Red Alliance, we've got team 10482.
Buzzbots.
And finally for the Red Alliance, we've got team 6340.
The Marist Manatees.
On the Blue Alliance is team 3091.
100 Scholars.
Their partners, team 1795.
Carver Clutch.
And completing the Blue Alliance, team 8865.
Dakula Droids.
All right, we've got all thumbs up. The field is green. Drivers stand behind the line. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go.
As we start autonomous, the Red Alliance 10-4-82. The Buzzbots enter that neutral zone, disrupting those pre-positioned fuel and start seeing if they can deposit any of them into their hub. The Red Alliance's human players are throwing that fuel up and away alongside the blue human players. As we enter autonomous, we are going to be tied at 13-13. Due to that randomization, we're going to see the Blue Alliance win that autonomous period with the red hub now being deactivated. Team 6340, the Maris Manatees, are currently going for a surfing lesson in the center of the field as they hang 10 on some fuel. Team 3091, 100 Scholars, seeing if they can push some fuel to their side of the field. 8865, the Dakula Droids, moving into action now, waiting their turn to go underneath that trench. As they now make their way over that hub, we're going to see them also get temporarily caught up on some fuel. That sound does mean we have now transitioned to the blue hub being deactivated and the red hub being activated. Team 6340, the Maris Manatees, still stuck up on that fuel in our neutral zone. Their alliance partner, the Buzzbots, seeing if they can help them out by shoving them over, but they're still going to be making their way around. They're now over on that blue side of the field and are finally free once again. That with half our time still remaining, the Blue Alliance is in the lead of 15 points to the Red Alliance is 14. 6340, the Maris Manatees, making their way across the field right now as that blue hub is now active. 3091, 100 Scholars now making their way to the center of the field, pushing some fuel over that bump to position themselves to get that fuel deposited in that hub. With 1 second left to go in this transition period, the red hub has been reactivated. Both Team 10-4-82 and 6340 now depositing that fuel into the hub one after another, scoring 1 point for each one in successfully. The Maris Manatees now preparing to see if they can go back to that neutral zone over that bump without getting caught up on the fuel. There, as they continue gathering fuel, we're going to see the Red Alliance's human players making use of the last couple seconds of this activation period. That sound does mean we are now in endgame. The Red Alliance maintains the lead of 42 points to the Blue Alliance's 17. 6340, the Maris Manatees, continue shooting that fuel into the hub for 1 piece each. The Buzzbots now repositioning themselves in front of that hub, seeing they can help their alliance partners by scoring about 10 more fuel. With under 10 seconds left to go, Team 3091, 100 Scholars, stuck up on some fuel by their bump. With 1 second left to go, that is all the time we have in this qualification match. Winners are in that last match. The winner is the Red Alliance with the final match score of 77-19.
let's meet the teams for qualification match 37. Kicking it off for the Red Alliance, we've got team 4509.
The Mechanical Bulls.
Next up for the Red Alliance, we've got team 1261.
Robo Lion.
And finally for the Red Alliance, we've got team 9561.
The Dawson Dino Nuggets.
On the Blue Alliance is team 5651.
Robo Jags.
Their partner is team 6910.
The Steel Talons.
And completing the Blue Alliance, team 6705.
Wildcat 5E.
All right, we've got all thumbs up. The field is green. Drivers step behind the line. Match start in 3, 2, 1, go.
And the butts are off in autonomous. On the Red Alliance, we're going to see both teams practice out for the NBA, getting all those fuel from the outpost into the hub for 1 point each. 4509 and 1261 make their way into that neutral zone, seeing if they can gather any fuel to their side. With 2 seconds left to go, that is all the time we have for autonomous. The Red Alliance did win autonomous, meaning their hub will be deactivated in 5 more seconds. 4509 temporarily stuck on that hub returns to the neutral zone alongside their alliance partners 9561 and 1261. See if they can gather any fuel to bring to their side of the field. Team 9561, the Dawson Dino Nuggets, start playing defense against the Blue Alliance. We're going to see some shots being fired now by Team 6705. 1261 Robo Lions doing a quick dance for us in the center of the field as they get their intake working once again. 4509 Mechanical Bulls now gathering some fuel to get into their hub, which has now been reactivated. 6705 Wildcat 5E pushing some fuel to their side of the field as they now start seeing if they can gather it up. Their alliance partner, Team 6910, the Steel Talons, see if they can push some fuel underneath that trench to bring to their alliance zone. 1261, the Robo Lions, gathering some more fuel now for the alliance as they deposit into the hub. They will be a little bit off though, and they will not earn any points with that interaction. 6705 Wildcat 5E getting some more fuel by that outpost into the hub, scoring 1 point for each one successfully in. With just over 1 minute left to go, the Blue Alliance has taken the lead of 46 points to the Red Alliance's 30. 4509 Mechanical Bulls gathering some fuel right now near that outpost as their hub has been reactivated. Their human players alongside the robots are both now shooting that fuel into the hub for 1 point each. 4509 Mechanical Bulls return to that neutral zone once again, seeing if they can find any fuel that they take to their liking. 1261, the Robo Lions, see if they can make their way underneath our traversal area to get some fuel into their hopper. They're going to now be pushing it into that outpost, giving some more ammo to those human players who are throwing those fuel one after another. With Endgame only having 20 seconds left to go, we are only at a 3-point difference. The Red Alliance in the lead of 59 points, the Blue Alliance is 54. 67-05, Wildcat 5E pushing some fuel through that outpost hold to their human players, as well as picking some up. The human players are at it once again with the Red Alliance, bringing them up to 71 points with 4 seconds left to go. They're throwing one after another as time is expired. Our race cars fueling up as we get prepared to bring our wake back to the ancient circuit. They're also going to get a quick tire change now before pulling off. We return to the circuit to see that the winner is the Red Alliance with a final match score of 77-60.
All right, going into our next match, starting on the Red Alliance with team 1683.
Techno Titans.
Right in the middle, team 1771.
North Gwinnett Robotics.
Rounding out the Alliance's team 3318.
Robo Dragons.
On the Red Alliance, we have team 5109.
Gladiator Robotics.
In the middle of the Blue Alliance, team 8577.
Georgia Cyber Academy champions.
And the final member of the Blue Alliance, team 1648.
G3 Robotics.
All right, looks like we got all thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines. Let's start this match in 3, 2, 1, go.
And the butts are off. Starting out the Red Alliance, we're going to see both 1683 and their alliance partner 1771, both collecting that fuel in the center of the field before returning to their alliance zone to deposit it. 1683, the Techno Titans getting caught up underneath that trench as their alliance partner 1771, North Gwinnett Robotics, depositing 56 fuel. As we tell you, the Red Alliance has one auto, meaning their hub will be deactivated during our first hub transition phase. 8577 GCA now corralling that fuel to the Blue Alliance zone for their alliance partners 85, 5109 and 1648 to deposit it into their now active hub. 1771 North Gwinnett Robotics now shuttling that fuel to the red side of the field as GCA reeks some more fuel to their own side. 1683, the Techno Titans, now with a full hopper, sees if they can bring any more underneath that trench as their hub has been reactivated. 1771 North Gwinnett Robotics depositing fuel after fuel into that hub. With just over 90 seconds left to go, the Red Alliance has crossed that 100-point mark as they now make their way to see if they can supercharge our hub. We're going to see 1683, the Techno Titans, seeing if they can get any more fuel to their alliance partners. Over on the Blue Alliance team, 1648, G3 Robotics, while in that neutral zone collecting fuel, the upper part of their intake has broken off, allowing all those fuel to stumble back down onto the game floor. 1771 North Gwinnett Robotics continues shuttling the fuels to the red side to prepare for their next activation in another 5 seconds. 5109 Gladiator Robotics having some collisions against 1683 the Techno Titans as they line themselves up to deposit some fuel into their hub. With under 1 minute left to go, the Red Alliance is in the lead, 151, and the Blue Alliance is 74. 5109 Gladiator Robotics now playing defense against Techno Titans as they see if they can make their way back in position of the hub. They go over that trench with 1771 North Gwinnett trying to go over the bump. They're currently being collided by 5109 Gladiator Robotics. That sound does mean we are now in endgame, the last 30 seconds of the match. Teams will now use this period to get their last and remaining points of the match. 1648 G3 Robotics now collecting some more fuel by their driver station. As they line themselves up once again with that hub, we're going to see them score another 10 fuel for 10 more points for the Alliance. 3318 Robo Dragons pushing some more fuel back to their side of the field with 1 second left to go. That is all the time we have in this qualification match. And the scores are in. The winner of the match is the Red Alliance with a final match score of 164 to 112. The Red Alliance will walk away with 4 ranking points with that match, with the Blue Alliance still earning 1. This is the first time we have seen the losing alliance still earn that charged ranking point. It is also the highest score we've seen for a losing alliance.
Oh, all right, going into our next match, starting on the Red Alliance with Team 5074.
Robo Mustangs.
Right in the middle, 7538.
Metal Mountain.
Right on the end is Team 9057.
Girl.
On the other side of the field, our first member of the Blue Alliance is Team 5293.
The Metal Crusaders.
They're joined by Team 2415.
Wired Cats.
And the final member of the Blue Alliance, Team 4468.
Fernbank Lynx Robotics.
right, the field is green. Drivers behind the lines. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go!
And the butts are up. We're going to start this match with our human players trying out for the NBA, getting those fuel into the hub one after another. to see who wins this auto. We'll see who is the better basketball team with no robots moving on the field. All of our human players are still chucking those fuel one after another. Our red human players do have better aim this match than our blue human players. As we enter teleop, we're going to see our robots come to life as Team 75-38 Metal Mountains making their way over that hump with some fuel in possession. Their alliance partner 9057 Girl in position to line themselves up for that hub reactivation period. Over on the Blue Alliance team, 5293 jumps over that bump to see if they can get some fuel from the neutral zone. 75-38 Metal Mountain corralling some fuel to the red side, preparing for their next activation period. Now, those human players are throwing those fuel up and at them once again, earning 1 point for each one unsuccessfully. 75-38 Metal Mountain getting some fuel over that bump to their alliance zone as 5293 Metal Crusaders trying to see if they can gather some fuel of their own into their alliance zone. With half our time still remaining, the Red Alliance maintains the lead of 25 points. The Blue Alliance's 19. The Blue Alliance's human players are now throwing that fuel into the hub that are being pushed into the outpost by their alliance partner 4468 Lynx Robotics. With just over 1 minute left to go, the Blue Alliance has taken the lead of 27 points, so the Red Alliance is 25. 9057 Girl now seeing if they can get any fuel of their hopper into the hub. Their human players, however, are going to continue throwing those fuel into the hub one after another for 1 point successfully. The Blue Alliance human player is going to throw one up and it will miss, but their hub was deactivated, so even if they did make it, it would not have earned the Alliance any points. With just over 30 seconds left to go, the Red Alliance has taken back the lead of 33 points. The Blue Alliance is 29. It is still anybody's game. The Blue Alliance's human players now throwing some more fuel in, with 2 more going in successfully for 2 points for the Alliance, bringing them into the lead of 35 points. So the Red Alliance is 33. Those Red Alliance human players now throwing that fuel up and over our drive stations. We are tied 35-35 with 7 seconds left to go. None of the human players have any fuel in possession, and with 2 seconds left to go, that is all the time we have in this match. And the scores are in. The winner of the match is nobody. It's a tie. Each alliance will earn only 1 ranking points for their participation in the match.
Come on.
All right, going into our next matches, starting on Red Alliance with Team 11174.
Danes Robotics.
Right in the middle, Team 4701.
Team Wire.
And right on the end, currently ranked number 1, it's Team 1833.
Team Bean.
On the blue side of the field, we have Team 9522.
Your rank 4 Archimedes.
They're joined by Team 4189.
Your rank 10 Jefferson Chargers.
And the final member of the Blue Alliance, Team 8100.
Grayson Robotics.
All right, looks like we got all thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines. Let's start this match in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, kicking off the Auton section of this match. We've got both human players and robots on both sides looking to score into their hubs. Bean is gonna load a bunch of fuel cells into their hub. And Archimedes is going to do the same thing on their Blue Alliance side. As we leave Auton, Red Alliance is going to have the advantage, 41 to Blue Alliance's 15 points. Red Alliance is going to have the opportunity to score a couple more fuel cells here in just the beginning sections. Bean is going to take full advantage of that. They've managed to extend their lead to 68 points to Blue Alliance's 16 points. Oh my God, it looks like Bean is high centered on some fuel cells in the neutral zone. But Team Wire is able to rescue them and they are able to continue corralling fuel cells. The Blue Alliance looks to collect some more fuel cells, but unfortunately it looks like their time is going to run out before they are able to do any kind of scoring. Going back over to the Red Alliance, Team Bean dumps a bunch more fuel cells into their hubs. They're looking to corral some more fuel cells towards their human players as well, who will look to shoot to score some more points. They're 3 for 3, 4 for 4, 5 for 5, it looks like. Bean's gonna go ahead and shoot another round of fuel into their hub, bringing their lead up to 156, earning them the energized ranking point. The Blue Alliance's human players are going to work shooting from their outpost, while Archimedes and Grayson Robotics look to collect more fuel cells, but they are not able to score into their hub. Bean is gonna go ahead and fire another round into their hub, while their human players also continue to score, bringing them above 200 points. They're gonna go for another round in the last couple of seconds. And they're going to maximize as we head into the end game here. We've got the Jefferson Chargers on the Red Alliance zone trying to play defense against this seemingly unstoppable shooter robot. Back on Blue Alliance, we've got Grayson Robotics shooting some more fuel cells into their hub. And Archimedes working their way over the bump to try to get some last-minute scoring done. Bean is also going to get some last-minute scoring done, maximizing their points in every way they can, and we will wait for the final score. All right, we have got the scores from that last match. The car is going to drive away to tell us the winner of that match is the Red Alliance, with a score of 285 to Blue Alliance's 39 points. Red Alliance is going to earn 4 ranking points for that, 3 for winning the match, and 1 for hitting 100 fuels scored for their Energize ranking point.
All right, we're getting into our last matches of the day coming up. Starting on the Red Alliance with Team 1261.
Your Rank 9 Robo Lions.
Right in the middle, Team 8577.
Your Rank 8 Georgia Cyber Academy Champions.
And rounding out their alliance is Team 6705.
Wildcat 5e.
On the other side of the field, starting off the Blue Alliance, we have Team 3318.
Robo Dragons.
They're joined by Team 8865.
Duckula Droids.
And the final member of the Blue Alliance, Team 5109.
Your Rank 7 Gladiator Robotics.
Looks like we got all thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines. Let's start this match in 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, folks, this is our penultimate qualifying match of the day. For this autonomous round, it looks like we've got both bots and human players on both sides working to score. Seems to be pretty close, neck and neck right now. And we're going to leave Autonomous with just a very slight advantage to the Red Alliance, 23 to the Blue Alliance's 22. The teams are both going to look to immediately disperse those fuel cells in the neutral zone, while Red Alliance is going to take advantage of those few seconds they had to score just a couple more fuels into their hub. Looking over to the Blue Alliance, it seems like Duckula droids may have a slight moving issue. Doesn't look like they've moved since the beginning of the match. So their other two bots are going to have to help them out. Oh, but it looks like they're up and going again, so they've got it. Their teammate, Gladiator, seems to have rescued them there. We're going to switch back over to the Red Alliance for their scoring section. We've got Robo Alliance firing into the hub right now. Well, we've got Gladiator playing defense in the back, but it looks like they might have been high-centered on some fuel in red zone. Which is not great for them. It looks like Georgia Cyber Academy champions may also be having some ability issues. They do not seem to have moved away from the neutral zone. And Wildcat might also be stuck in the corner near the human player outpost. It looks like Robo Alliance might be the only currently moving robot on the Red Alliance's side. But looking over to the Blue Alliance, it seems like they are still not able to fully capitalize on their scoring section here. We're going to switch back over to the Red Alliance, and it is going to be neck and neck here. They're able to score a couple more fuel cells, but it's Robo Alliance's turn to try to score. They're going to collect fuel cells that they have gone and collected in the corner, and they are going to fire them towards the hub. Their accuracy is not perfect, but they do have a good amount of fuel going into that hub as they pull away the lead of over 15 points. We're going to go ahead and head into the end game now, folks. We got both human players and robots scoring on both sides for the last 30 seconds of this match. Blue Alliance has some work to do if they want to catch up, but they are up a functioning robot. Oh, but it seems Georgia Cyber Academy champions are back in the game. They're working on trying to funnel fuel cells towards Robo Alliance, and they can continue to score here. Just a couple of seconds left. Both teams scoring, trying to make every shot count. And that is going to be the game. We will wait for the final score. All right, looks like we've got the scores from that last match. The race car is going to drive away and tell us the Red Alliance was going to take that match. They're going to outscore Blue Alliance 95 to 63. Just barely missing out on the energized ranking point, but they will be earning the 3 ranking points for winning that match.
All right, going into our last match of the day, let's go ahead and start by introducing the Red Alliance with Team 1795.
Carver Clutch.
Right in the middle, Team 3091.
100 Scholars Robotic Alliance.
Right on the end is Team 6910.
The Steel Talons.
Starting off the Blue Alliance, we have Team 1683.
Your Rank 3 Techno Titans.
Their partner Team 8850.
Barnstormers.
And the final bot in blue, Team 5074.
Robo Mustangs.
Remember, this is the last match of the day. Once we release the score of match number 42, the pits will close 1 hour from that point. Again, after match 42 has concluded and the scores are posted, 1 hour from that point is when pits will officially close. All right, Looks like we got all thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines. Let's start this match in 3, 2, 1, go!
Alrighty, folks, this is our final qualifying match of the day. During this autonomous section, it looks like we don't have bots scoring. It's mainly going to be human players shooting fuel into these hubs for this Auton section. As we tick down the seconds, it's going to be pretty close, but Red Alliance is going to take a 1-point advantage, 14 over Blue Alliance's 13 points. They're going to have a few seconds there in the beginning to try to score into their hub, while Blue Alliance's hub is also active. And they're going to get just one hub in there for bringing them to a total of 15 points. Looking back over to the Blue Alliance, it looks like Techno Titans are having an issue. They do not seem to be moving. Very unfortunate for the rank 3 bot to not be working in this last match of the day. But Barnstormers is going to move to push fuel to their human players. Unfortunately, a little bit too late as we switch over to the Red Alliance. The Steel Talons are lining up to score with their robot, and their human players are shooting fuel into the hub. They're not making every single one of them, but they are making enough to build an over a 10-point lead to the Blue Alliance. We've got both the 100 Scholars and the Steel Talons looking to corral some fuel cells over to their side. And as we switch over to the Blue Alliance, the human players are ready this time, and they do have fuel to shoot into the hub. They shoot, and they make a good majority of them, closing down the gap to just about 5 points now. Robo Mustangs looks to push them some more fuel cells so they can shoot during these last few seconds. They shoot, but they don't make either of the ones. And they miss again. And one of those does go in, but it's after time has expired for their scoring session. Going back over to the Red Alliance, we've got their human players lighting up the hub. It doesn't seem like any of the bots in this match are able to score into the hub, so it's going to be up to the bots to load their human players enough fuel in order to win this match. Looking over to the Red Alliance, a fuel does get launched over the wall. And as we enter into the end game, both sides of human players are going to be working to shoot as much fuel as they can into their hub to try to win this match. Red Alliance does have a pretty substantial lead up to this point, but the Blue Alliance is not ready to give up yet. They are continuing to shoot up until the final seconds of this match. The hubs are blinking, which means that is going to be it for our final qualification match of the day. We will wait for the final score. All right, we've got the scores from that last match. The race car's gonna drive away to tell us that the Red Alliance is going to win the final qualification match of the day. 45 points to Blue Alliance's 22 points. They will earn 3 ranking points for winning that match. All right, everybody, since that was the final match of the day, just a reminder that the pits will close an hour from now. So 7:37 p.m. the pits will be closing. Please make sure you're out of there by then, and we will see you tomorrow.